is lost, but I know it's not true. I wanna put up all my walls cause I'm not in the mood, but then I cut myself off from the rest of the room. I know that time can heal it all if you're patient and soon it can all be worth it, all the searching. Pain is never really permanent, but damn it hurts, man. I could feel all of the turbulence and it's concerning. I've been searching for a purpose, I hope it's worth it. This society is really trying me. Ain't no hide and seek, I hide to be far from anxiety. I need my space, I need my privacy, I need some silence, please. You're all too loud, you don't speak quietly. Opinions violently thrown across every surface, it makes me nervous. Is the world honestly burning? That's all I'm learning. Hope that we can make a turn and start reversing all our minds and put the work in. We got some work, man. I can hear the demons call when they do what they do, and now I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through, I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. Gotta get through this, life is a nuisance, tie up some loose ends. I try to be human, find a solution, my evolution. A place like this, it didn't exist, we made it like this. So you can go pick the bad or the good, got a glass halfway. I know, it's easier to hide than just to lay low. Not everyone in life has got a halo. I'm standing in the red inside a payphone. Just wanna break, no, I'm not gonna give in. Take a last shot, Michael J. Win. No, I'm not a robot, I'm in my own skin. Never get lost when thoughts pull you in. I miss the old you, we died with a purpose. All the energy around me felt nervous, scared I would pop off fast to the surface. Had to cut it off before you made me worthless. Torn apart, I've been torn and scarred. I had a given art, but now I'm thinking smart. I'm keeping up my guard, I'm hiding every card. A royal flush of bluff, you never know what's hard. With a back to the mat, gonna see where I'm at. I'ma fight like I'm mad, I'ma be something that they can never be me. Nice try, but they'll see I achieve everything while they stay salty. I can hear the demons call when they do what they do, and now I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through, I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through.
Well, hello, everybody. How have you all been? I cannot. Hello, Cecil. Hello, Grey Quartz. I am so happy. You got new puppies. Oh, that's so sweet, Quartzy. So I don't expect a lot of people here today because, there was no, huge announcement because you know me, I just kind of go by the fly of seat of my pants because I never know what's going to come up. But a few things. I did a poll on YouTube main page, so if you haven't done the poll, go check it out. I wanted to give it a few more days for the rest of the month to see how many people vote. Because I don't really know if I can pull off Friday night as a hang session, but I'd like to. So it might be either Thursday nights or Friday, but I'm not sure yet. Oh, I missed your face, Tess, my girl. I miss you all so much. Hippie chick, oh my God, I miss you all so much. Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, I've been doing well. I've had a really interesting year and a half. I have to say, I've taken a huge sabbatical from YouTube. I basically just cut all ties off from watching anything. Basically, I still got offered subscriptions to certain channels like Queen Bee and I don't know, a bunch of others, but I didn't even go on the channel. Anyway, it's so good to see everybody. Hi, Kraken. How you doing, honey? So anyway, I just have been going through life, and life's changes and going with the flow, and a lot of change. Man, when I pulled that 555 for the end of 2024, 2025, was it middle of 2025? No, 24, 25. I don't even know what the last podcast was. It's awful. I know that the following year was like all about change. Lots of change. And boy, have we seen it. I would be, I think I'm going to get my son, Baby Fox, to go through that prediction video and pull things out to see if we can examine it with respect with what's been happening since then, which is really cool because I called it on the UFOs, you guys. I called it over east side of that they'd find another archaeology site. I called it on the Trump thing. I really want to go back and check it out because it's blowing my mind. Okay, second thing, housekeeping item. Moved locations. Yay. So I think this is my office space. It's not completely ready. Hi Trinity, my darling, how are you? It's so good to see you all. Trinity, we have to get in touch because there's some things I want to talk to you about. Okay, yeah, so I've moved locations. I love my space. People, I have plants I can grow. My plants are thriving and they're beautiful in my kitchen. I've got a full big brick kitchen now. I've got a little deck, a backyard. I'm so happy. I really manifested this in, and I'm so blessed and grateful because I know not everybody has this in their life right now. And so I am so grateful. Every day I wake up, I thank God, I thank the universe, I thank to be alive for another day and to be in this space because you know what? It can be taken from us at any point in time, as all of us know. So that being said, what else? Okay. I have a brand new book to start, as you can see. I have brand new music that I'm waiting to get approval from that particular music group before I can play their jams because they're amazing. I'm really hoping that they'll say yes. This year, I want to do some collaborations. I want to do some outside the box stuff. I don't want to keep it kind of boring. I want to do it fun. I want to do some fun things to share. So I'm going to do another poll probably once I get moving along a few months and see what's going on. Now, I do have a period in June and July that I won't be online because I'm going to be on vacation, going back home to Cape Breton to visit family. And there's another piece, I think, in August, and maybe a few days in September. But then that's it. So you'll have me pretty much every Saturday going forward. Fingers crossed, nothing happens. And then either Thursdays or Fridays, we'll see which works best for my schedule. Because by the end of the day, with my new full-time job, which is exhausting, on Fridays I'm beat. So I don't know. I usually work late to catch up on emails and stuff. So anyway, long story short, we'll see what happens. We'll go with the flow for that. I'm so happy to see everybody. Thank you so much for coming in. I miss Saturday Night Lives too. I know. I was on point with the last one. Oh, was I, Art? Okay, really cool. So much change. Oh my God, Teacup, it's crazy. Like, I don't even recognize this world, you guys. When I said we were changing timelines, like I wasn't joking. Like this is happening. It is real. And by the way, if you did, obviously you did because you're here. Thank you for being in my timeline. Because like, listen, ladies and gents, I don't think I could survive this timeline without all of you. I mean, seriously, I needed you back just as much as you needed me back. This environment we're in, this culture, this change, it is terrifyingly different. And you know what? We're just going to have to go with it with a positive, empowering way. And I'm here to help with that. And I'm going to help uplift, and I'm going to help shift, and I'm going to help guide, and I'm going to help with all my new gifts and explore and share. So that's my goal this year with you guys. Anyway, I'm very happy to be back. I do thank you. I am on ADHD medication, as you can tell, because I am not my crazy ass self. Which I know you guys love, and it's amazing, and I'm awesome. But I had to do this for work. Otherwise, I would never have been able to keep up. So you're gonna notice a change in me. I'm a little different than I was before, which I hope you still love me for. Anyway, there's the crazy still there. Don't get me wrong. For fuck's sakes, it's still there. Okay. So while I was shuffling my deck, this card popped out and I want to see what it is. But before I go into that and do the general read, I'm going to take a sip of my coffee because you know that's what I do. Onwards and upwards test. You got it. Crazy shifts, Trinity. Oh my God. I'm telling you. I am telling you. So my energy is so much lighter. I know. I know. Just listen, girl. Listen. Ladies, I have been doing so much work. Like, so I can't express, like I have goosebumps on my arms just right now. Also, if you see these little like bite marks, it's because I got attacked by black flies the other weekend and I'm just like scratching the hell out of them. Anyway, it's not Ebola, whatever the fuck is going on out there. Oh, I love my little foxy heart box. Thank you. I've done a lot of work on myself and, you know, I am trying to I feel so transmuted. I feel like I'm back to me and my golden energy. And if you guys haven't checked out my Spotify playlist, I posted in our group chat and messenger. Check it out. It is fantastic. They're a group called Millionaire Muses. And there's a few other groups I've been adding as I go that are so empowering. I listen to them every single morning. It just uplifts me. It gives me strength to get through the day. It gives you the self-worth you need. It gives you all the things. So I just really want you guys to go listen to them. And that's who I'm actually waiting to get a response back from. So, because I really want to play it. Now, third thing before I start, I've been away, as you guys know, and StreamYard is all the way fucked. So I can't even play videos. I can't have pictures in the background. I can't upload shit. I can't even have a guest on here because they've changed everything and now you got to pay for everything. And so I am needing to find a new streaming platform. So if anybody knows what people are using now, please reach out to me and let me know because I need to switch it up and find out what's going on and what's up. Otherwise, I'm probably going to have to pay for this again. Or go live through YouTube, but then I wouldn't have any fun. Oh, I could go stream. I could go back to my other program. What's it called? OMC or ODM or whatever the hell it's called. I could go back to that, but that would take some time getting used to again. Anyway, so yeah. And then so that's the third thing. Also, or maybe fourth, I don't know. I've lost count, obviously. Streamlabs, yeah, Streamlabs, I don't know, like StreamYard, Streamlabs, same shit, isn't it not? Hippie Chick, how are you? OBS, thank you. Hippie Chick, my beautiful people, Kursuma. I'm so happy you're listening. Thank you for being here, my girl. I missed you all so much, and I haven't been on any lives. I haven't gone up on any panels. I don't even know what's going on in the true crime community. I mean, I know bits and pieces, but like not all of it. So I've just completely disconnected from everything YouTube and just really focused on me and my life and my family and all the crazy changes I had to go through. And so yeah, that's what's going on. Hey, Mesa City Mom. Good to see you. Ew. Okay, so, and then so I bought 3 new decks. Yay for me. One is called, and yay for you. It's not all about me. I want it to be. Just kidding. Okay, so we're gonna open them together. This one I bought is called the Mystic Forest Oracle deck. Ooh, wow. And it reads, okay, let me get my grinding goggles on. Mysterious Magic Forest Tarot guides the growth of your soul and the journey of life. Each card carries unique information, providing insight, inspiration, and guidance, whether seeking answers or just deeper understanding. These captivating cards offer profound wisdom and inspiring guidance, illuminating your path and unraveling the mysteries of life, which we love, and I'm all for that. The second deck I bought like a few months ago and just came up like recently. I couldn't wait to share it with all of you. If I can get it open. There we go. Okay. And I have to actually, on the break, I'm going to get up and get my other cards because I don't have my light seers deck in front of me. They're in my bedroom and I forgot about them, so I'm going to grab those. But okay. Geez, this deck was hard to open. All right. Now, I bought these because I thought it'd be fun to pull one of these every show we do, just because it's a self-care card deck. So it's about like wisdom. What they're called, wisdom cards. And this is what it says. They're just basic, but they're cute. It's like, it says, this joyful and whimsical illustrated card deck puts the power to care for yourself and thereby for others, literally in your hands, based on the beloved classic deck that's been fully revised with new artwork and fresh ideas for our modern times. These cards carry a gentle but clear reminder of what's essential for self-care: to slow down, trust yourself, honor your body, release judgment, say no when you need to, and open yourself to change. So I thought these were really, really great to have to add to our collection. And then the last but not least, the Empath Soul. And I'm so excited for this. I saw them and I was like, ooh, I got goosebumps. And I thought, you know what? I'm just going to get these and see what they're all about and feel their vibe, because they're like a nice big, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't show. So that's them. And then these are the Celestial Tarot deck. Look how beautiful those are, you guys. These might be my new favorite cards. I don't even know. So we're going to see what these are all about. Cosmic, Intuitive, Timeless. Carol Robeo. Not sure. I'm not familiar with who that author is for these, but oh, look how pretty. Because of the cute little tarot book, in case you guys want to buy it. Simplified guide, which is great because, you know, things don't need to be complicated anymore, even though every software released is worse than the last and I need a whole guide to work me through it. Why is every software update on Microsoft determined to make you feel like an idiot so we can just give it up to the AI? Which is another one of my predictions, by the way. So yeah, really cute little book that comes with it. Oh my God, look at these guys. Oh, look at them. Oh, you guys, look how pretty. The lotus flower of intuition. Oh, wow, the Fool card. Oh, look, they're so pretty. Why is this a glare in here? I wonder if this would be better if I turn this big light on. Is that better, you guys? Can you see this better? No, I think it's still a glare. Anyway. Okay. But anyway. I need to see though. So, okay. Hey! But yeah, they're really, really pretty. The Magician. So neat. They're all like purpley and blue. The High Priestess. Empress. So pretty. Emperor. Get thy behind me, Satan. I'm just joking. Oh, my card, Gemini season, the Lovers guy. So anyway, who's a Gemini, Taurus in the house. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. This season's going to be amazing. There's a new moon coming in, an eclipse coming in. There is so much celestial stuff going in. If you're an air sign, you know, within like, you know, the realm of, let's say, Gemini, Sagittarius, Taurus energy, you probably still have Uranus in your chart, and that planet is like all about change and goodness and all the things that are good. And that will stay with us for a couple of, I want to say 4 to 6 months at least. So you gotta make the best of it, you guys. All right, with intention. But yeah, these are amazing. I love this. I love this beautiful deck. It says, step into the cosmos with the Celestial Tarot deck inspired by the infinite night sky. Oh, and FYI, so clearly the meds aren't working 100% yet because I'm still upping the doses, because you can tell. But the medication that I'm on really fucked with my coffee intake, and I get kind of this like, you know, coffee, like, I don't know, cottony mouth thing. So if you see that, or let me know if it's happening, because I have my water here. I don't like it, and it makes me sound like I don't know. You know what I'm saying. Anyway, So that's these cute little things. I'll put those aside. Yeah, what the hell was I saying? Yeah, oh yeah, so the medications are getting increased. So once I get to a good level, I see I still have this naughty thing where I just like lose my concentration. Maybe that's just a menopause thing. I feel like I'm just over the hill and, you know, can't help what I can't help. What happens when you don't take your medication? Generally curious. Okay, so as you know, I'm on a whole pharmacy traveling bag of pills for my heart because now I have high cholesterol and high blood pressure, so my doctor's concerned. Yay for me! I'm on medication for my degeneration, my disc degeneration in my spine, my stenosis, which helps with the nerve ending chronic pain, so it's not so bad. Which I do not like that medication I'm taking, but I have no choice in the matter because it's working. The other stuff I take, as you guys know, was for previous anxiety, depression, all that kind of jazz, because I can't take them in one pill. They have to be separated. And then I take, so my stomach doesn't, like, deteriorate from all the other pills. I take a pill for my stomach so it doesn't, you know, break down and do the weird things that the stomach does when you take too many pills. And what else? And then the Vyvanse, which is like the equivalent of like kind of like Adderall, but not Adderall. I was on Adderall, and I mean, I can function. They're great. Generic. What was that? Was that my cards? Oh no, that was just my sewing shit. Never mind. I have a bunch of sewing rulers and stuff down there. I hope that's all it was. Was that all it was? Yes. So anyway, so I take all that stuff, and like I said, it was really, really good. It worked well. But I found that everything seemed to be like rush. Like, you know how when you have ADHD, like your mind is going a million miles an hour, and this is how I explain it. You have all these open tabs on your webpage open, like 1,000, they're open, and you just, you know, you can grab from whatever. It's a crazy chaos, but it's organized to your own mind, right? You understand it because that's how you've always been. And then, so when I took this Adderall medication, it made me feel like time was rushing. Like the time was just like I was finally in sync with where my brain was. Like it was balanced me out. But I found that I felt like time was just passing me by. It was really odd. So I went to my doctor, and by the way, this is physio stuff for my thumbs from typing. So I do apologize. I know they're awfully gross to look at, but they're helping me with some tendons in here that have been acting up. But anyway, so then the other stuff I'm on now, the Vyvanse, they act like the same thing, but they're way more calmer feeling. Like instead of that rush, it's a very gentle, hey, Music City, oh my gosh, what's going on? Oh my God, your cholesterol is normal and your diabetes is gone. Blood pressure normal, down 170 pounds. Whole new, hopefully I will live longer. Yes, you will, my girl. I'm so happy for you. Thank you so much for sharing that. Tessa says, when I was on my ADHD meds previously, I took, I got, right. Yeah, exactly. So this stuff, like, it's the opposite, but that stuff left my tabs open. This stuff closed all my fucking tabs. So it's a zen, calm. I've never experienced this in my life. Like the only way I can describe it is like I'm trying to relearn how to use my brain in this sort of slow-paced way. It's very odd. It's like if this is how normal is, it's weird to me. I don't know, but I'm only on a really slow, like a low dose still. So we'll see what happens. You know, I'm still like regulating, and I might have to go up a bit, and we'll see what happens because I'm concerned about serotonin syndrome, which can happen when you take Vyvanse and any kind of ADHD medication, actually, with the other medications I'm on, and also can what's that word? Not contradict, but cancel out the anxiety and the depression pills. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on it, and my doctor and I are just like kind of seeing what goes on. But when I don't take it, to answer your question, I just feel like one day I can miss one dose and just take the next morning and I'm okay, but I still feel off. Like I feel like not groggy, but tired and a little irritable, right? So, and it, like I said, it's not like a addictive feeling that, when you take something and then like I was on a really bad medication years ago when I would miss one dose, I would get zaps in the brain. It was just like horrifying. And oh my God, they should never have put that shit on the market. But anyway, it's not like that, but it's more like fuck me, anymore coffee. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like kind of all over the place and I'm just a hot mess express. That's kind of the only way I can describe it when I don't take a medication. So you were just diagnosed with ADHD, Christina. I fucking knew it. I told you. And you know what? I told you all knew I had it anyway. And like, but the meds, they do help. They fucking help. And like, I had no idea I could retain so much information. Like I knew it. Like I still get lost in thought and all that. That's all still happening, right? Like my memory recall isn't the greatest still, but I think that also comes with like just who I am and age and menopause and that brain you get when you're turning that age and all the things are changing hormonally, which is the next stage. When this is all done, then we're going to go look at hormones for that. But anyways, the joys of standing on the hill looking down. Anyway, so let's see. Trinity says, "Oh, it's awful. My ADHD got worse for me through menopause." Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I honestly thought like that is part of it, right? Because like if I had taken this stuff years ago, I probably would be like a way more ahead, like mentally, I guess, and how I like regulate and my emotions, mental thoughts, and how my perception's so different too. Like it's unreal. I have more patience, I find, but I also don't put up with shit still. I'm still that same girl, fuck around and find out. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get twisted. I'm still here. Right? The fucking, but thank you, Art. Thank you. I look tired today because my cat. Okay, so Super, my other cat who I had adopted, she passed away, which was really hard last February, which is why I was going to go live January, but I just had to deal with the loss of her because it was a lot. I can't even talk about it. It makes me sad. It makes me sad to think about it. But anyway, so I just adopted a new cat. We call him Chunks because he's like he's almost like, I don't know, 25 pounds or something when I adopted him. Nobody wanted him because he was like that wide, right? And he's all long fur, like my other cat, but he's only black and white. He's cute. He's a tuxedo cat, I guess, but a long hair cat. And he is now just settling in. And I have mom's weight loss stuff to get him down. He's lost, I think, 1.5 pounds, which is good. But he meows like every single time he goes to the bowl and it's empty. So it's just kind of annoying. And then he'll get me up in the morning and he headbutts me, or he'll start making biscuits with his claws on my neck. Anyway, I literally am up at 5:30 in the morning now. Like I just made it. I just accepted it, and it's part of what's going on with my life. So I do look a little sleepy. But I do apologize for that because, like I said, I'm just still adjusting to that as well. So, that being said, I know thank you, Tess. Thank you. I can't even, that's exactly what it was. That little cat was a soulmate cat. Like, she was a part of me. It was, I feel, a trauma bond that we shared, that we just understood each other. It was the most unbelievable connection I've ever had with a cat in my life. Like, I'm not kidding. I felt like this cat just was so grateful and so happy to be with me. And I felt the same about her. And, we had our like little routines and things, and she was just such a gentle little creature. And, but it was her time. And at least I had the time with her that I had. And, I feel grateful for that and thankful as well. So, and I'm also thankful that I adopted this cat. So now when this cat, I got him, his name was also chosen for him. So I didn't want to change it, but I added to it. So because it was black and white, I know this seems like pretty basic, but they called him Chess. Like, how basic can you get? Like, okay, duh, chessboard, right? Black and white. So I added a nut at the end because I'm a little crazy, guys, and I call him Chestnut. So his nickname's Chunks. They call him Chunks. And I call him Kevin when he's mean because when I get angry with him, I call him Kevin. I don't know why. I just say, "You stop it, Kevin." Stop being mad. Stop being irritating. Anyway, you rescued a dog, 120 pounds. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, Brandy, welcome in, sweetheart. I'm sorry I didn't catch you. Hey, sweetheart, I'm so glad. Oh, thank you for your wishes, your sweet wishes. I love that. So yeah, totally get it. Tess says, when I lost my soul pet pup, Eva, I thought I'd never have another one who was that special, but now a new pup, Daisy. I love that name. Fills my heart in a different way. Yeah, exactly. So our connection's different. So he's male, and he's beautiful. If I get a chance, I'll let him. If I can bring him in here, I'll show him to you because he'll start meowing soon. You might hear him. And check him out because he's huge. I call him Chunks. But yeah, that's my life. That's what's been going on. One of my best friends just celebrated her 50th birthday last weekend. Last one of the group. So yeah, it feels weird. It feels odd, like being this age is now, I don't know, it just feels a lot, it's freeing, but at the same time, it's like retirement can't come quick enough. Like I want that, I just want to, like I'd love to be able to retire tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's devastating and it changes you. It did change me. Like I still get upset when I think about her because she was just such a ray of, I can't even express her soul. Her vibration was just different, right? Like she had just a beautiful energy about her, and she was bitchy, don't get me wrong. Like she would scratch me up if but she was just setting boundaries, she was just being herself. It was fine. Yeah, she was beautiful cat. But anyways, God rest her soul. She's with me here. She died in my arms. Just like Jake. So weird. On the way to the emergency vet, they both died in my, well, Jake didn't die until I put him down on the seat, and she died with me in my arms because I had my son drive me at like 4 a.m. to emergency, and yeah, it was like a breathing thing that had just started, and I'd heard her a few times through the week, but I just thought it was like cats can get colds, right? Looked it up, and I thought it was just like a little cold, a few sneezes here and there, and just a few like weird odd breaths, but then they weren't like consistent until that night. And then I said, okay, I'll give it to the morning, see what happens. And then when I woke up in the morning, I was like, no, I gotta take her. And she started in my arms, and I was like, what? So she's a part of me, still part of me. I guess I can be grateful for that. Yeah, but he's awesome. He's funny as hell. He's so different. She just left me be, right? When she got fed. She was fine. This one, he wants to eat every fucking 10 minutes. Like, I swear to you. Sorry for swearing, guys. I do swear. Those of you just coming in, I swear. I'm sorry if you got kids watching. I do swear. It is 18 and older, but I do have some family members who let their nieces watch him. I do apologize. I do apologize. Do not use the words Foxy is. This is not good. Not good. Uh-oh. Okay, let's get to it. So I can't, you know what? I don't even remember if I can, like, honestly, you know how to even use this software. Let's see here. Okay, comments. Do you know what? I know. So sweet. So here's the thing. Girls and women, and especially when you're older, it's See, there's so much more new information coming in about ADHD. They want to make it seem like it's environmental, and they want to change the diagnosis so that people are not like considered, having a disability, because I really feel like that's like they made us this way with all their toxins and shit in the air and their cell towers and all this whatever. But I think environment does play a part in it, like especially childhood trauma and whatnot. But I will say it's a superpower. Like, I don't consider it a handicap, really. Yes, it's considered a disability because you do need to learn differently and process things differently. You need time to do that more so than others, right? Because your brain's so quick, you got to catch up with it. And even when you're on medication, I feel like you still struggle a little. But I still think it's a superpower because you're able to like think outside the box, and not many people can like really go all the way outside the box like we can, right? And I like how we like to solve puzzles and take things apart and put them back together. That's just how we are, right? And I guess women are different. And so when we're kids, especially when we were kids in our day and age, boys were often diagnosed, and it was because they couldn't sit still, or they, ADHD, or it was ADD, right? Attention debt, like you couldn't pay attention, whatever. I had it all because I would be staring out the window, writing poetry in my book. When I only interested me, I would pay attention. I couldn't remember anything. I couldn't retain shit. I had to memorize everything to pass my test. Like, it's horrible. School was horrible for me. I struggled with everything, but I loved it. I loved learning, right? It's just I couldn't express it or write it in the way that I felt like was concise and clear. It was always like every single word that would come out of my head. So I had like 4 pages for every single answer. I couldn't figure out how to end an answer. Like, that was my problem. And so exams they took forever. Like, I would have like a 90 average in my classes, but then as soon as exams hit, I would drop down to 67 or 55 just because I sucked at taking exams, right? Or tests as well. Quizzes, all of that. Anyway, enough about all my shit. This is what's been going on. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Yes, understanding yourself better. That's the thing. It's basically it's a guide to our universe, our brain universe, right? The universe in our mind, because it's like in our head is a little tiny universe. There's just firing and firing and firing, right? I think I hear him meowing. Anyway, and so, yeah, there's just like all this stuff going on in there, and you can navigate it better. So while I was just checking out the cards, getting some, energy off it, none of them flew out but one. So I'm going to pull it over and see what it says. Guess what it is? The world card. No shit. So we are going through a major shift. I would say between now and the next 6 months, we're going to notice a lot of things happening. We are ending cycles and starting new ones. One right after. I can't even keep up with how many ending cycles and new ones I've been starting just within the last 3 months, 3 to 4 months, since I would say March, April, May, June, March, April, May, 3 months. Ending a new one, starting a new one, ending a new one, I mean, it's just insane. Time is speeding up. This timeline's speeding up at a pace no one, I feel like, is going to be able to keep up with, but that's just my opinion. That's the overall energy of this reading, right? Change, ending cycles, starting anew, being enlightened, having the information you learned from before and processing and applying it to now and going forward with our new. So I love that card for everybody. Oh, Art, I'm so happy. Thank you so much for saying that. That's amazing. You're so sweet. Everybody's so sweet for being here. I messaged Nate because I've been in contact with her, obviously, and she might be out with her wonderful new man doing her thing. And I said, don't worry about Bonnie coming on board if you're doing your thing, because she only gets, when she spends time with him, she spends time with him. So I don't want to get in the middle of that because she's so happy in love. So yeah, let me just pull some more cards to see what's going on. I didn't want to channel anything because I just wanted to wait for the group energy to come in and see what's going on. So let's see. I can't tell you how often I've been throwing the world in the past few months. I know, it's insane. And then every time you turn around, something new is happening. Something's being disclosed. Something's being opened. Something's being enlightened with. Something's being learned. It's intense change. Boy, I gotta tell you. Knight of Swords. Fast. Told you. Charge and energy. That supercharged energy coming in. That's what I'm saying. It's just this kind of like, charging right into it. I'm walking into the storm. We're all walking into the storm. And you know what? I'm fucking zen about it. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's like, I just know deep down in my very core that even though people think that we are going to be going through a lot of negativity, which we are, I'm not denoting that, but we're walking through the storm with like arms locked. Because the Soul Tribe family, our energy is, I believe, part of this timeline shift that will allow for what needs to come in to protect us against what is going to happen. Queen of Cups in reverse. Exactly. Cutting the shit out. Walking away from what doesn't serve us, being strong with our heart. So we're not using our heart so much as we used to, as we are using our mind now, because our mind is supercharged right now. Our mind is it's like we're hyper vigilant. We're waiting and watching. We're fearful because of all of the information the world is dumping down our throat, and we're trying to be past that, right? We're trying to charge through that energy with our mentality being strong and joined with everyone else. Like, I feel like now is the time to really collectively come together, right? And I think I did predict that in the first 6 months of 2026, there was going to be drastic change, massive drastic change. I know was definitely for the end of 2025 that things would start to kind of simmer out a little, which they did. But then I said there's going to be another wave, and it did. So we're now coming over the end of the first wave. This wave we're on right now is going to end, I would say, within 2 to 3 weeks. I'm not saying the economy is going to shift into gears like it was. That's never going to go back to normal. I don't think that's ever going to go back to normal. But I think that the world will catch up to it, if that makes sense. That's going to take some time. But all of us collectively are walking through the storm. We're not hiding from it, I guess is my point, right? Before, we would have hid in the sand like the ostriches we were. But now it's kind of like, we're just like, no, because you know what? We want clarity, and the moon card is there to remind us that it's unclear right now. So there's a little bit of uncertainty because of this unsettling feeling, right? Looking for clarity, using our mind to supercharge walk through that storm, because we have to be right now. We can't let our hearts guide us, because we need to protect our heart chakra. We can protect our soul chakra and protect our throat chakra and our root chakra and our crown chakra. But our crown chakra right now is what's most important, because that's what unlocks our third eye and lets us see what is being hidden from us. And then we can connect to our gut, which is our second brain, and let our intuition take over. And see, that's how that works, right? 6 of Wands. So yeah, achievements. We're working hard to be recognized. We want to be recognized. We want the world to recognize what's happening. We want people to just recognize that it's not okay what's happening. And I think that I want to say, it's like there's a lot of people here in this chat that want to be seen. I'm on a live right now. Yes? I'm broadcasting. What's up?
I know what 2 things are.
What are the 2 things?
Batteries.
In the kitchen, underneath the cat food, left on the right hand side cupboard.
And the measuring tape.
Measuring tape is in the round container on top of the shelf thing in the corner. I just told my aunt to like call me for like 4 hours. And I'm just calling it. Oh, sorry guys. So yeah, anyway, achievement, recognition, acknowledgement. We want to be heard. We want to be seen. But yet our voices, I feel like our voices aren't going to be, we're looking for that achievement in the present, right? Right now, we're looking for that to be, we need the world to see and hear that this, what's happening is not okay, is what I'm hearing. And the Spirit's saying that the grass isn't green on the other side. Like that shit needs to stop. Do you know what I mean? Do you understand me? But at the same time, it's also a good card because it acknowledges the fact that we still have a voice and we're still working towards accomplishing our mission and our life choices and having that confirmation from someone. It's like almost validation from people right now is super important for us because we need to reset. And some of us know that it's like, don't reset, but then you have to reset. So it's kind of like, that's where this line is like being drawn right now in the energy. I feel like there's part of us that just wants to hang on to the past, but if we hang on to the past energy, we're going to be left behind in that timeline, and it is shifting fast, you guys. So we have to walk through the storm together. That's, I guess, the point I'm trying to make. And, you know, with that comes acclimates, and good for us, proud of you, proud of everyone for doing the work we needed to do for the last few years, because I'm going to tell you, it is not an easy road right now for a lot of folks. A lot of folks are going through some hardships, really hard times financially. I can't tell you how many people are coming towards me that are, you know, 2 steps away from losing their home, losing their jobs. Like it's a different, I don't recognize the world we're in, you guys. I just don't. 9 of Cups, choices. So this is the card right now, the core of the reading. So I feel like there is a lot of choices. There are too many choices in the world right now. Too much to choose from. It's very confusing times. Very confusing. Do we listen to this? Do we see this? Do we watch this? Do we understand this? Or do we go over here and learn about this and process this and read about that? Do we put our energy in this or do we put our energy in that? Do we take this cup and fill, or do we fill that cup? There's just too much. It's too much. It's overwhelming. Hi, cutie pie. How you doing, girl? Oh. So, I guess Teacup Foxy. Oh, okay, girl, let's figure it out. So on a personal level, I've been going through some chaotic external stuff, and 3 weeks from now is when things should be improving. Thank you so much for verifying and validating that. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. R said, cut the shit. I know. I love that for Nate too. I'm so happy for her. I can't even tell you. She glows, you guys. Her aura is like, it's a rainbow of colors. She's so happy. Okay, so moving on to the next piece. This wants to say hello. Is the King of Wands. Oh, that's so interesting because that came up in the Gemini general read as well today for the next couple of weeks. So the King of Wands gives me, why is that turning on? Oh my goodness. Whew. That's weird energy, guys. That is bizarre. So I have this disc DVD kind of reader thing that I connect to my iMac, which is a 2000 and I think a 16. It's going to die soon. I just pray to God. I think great thankful it works every day still. But that's connected so I can play certain things, and it just started up. I didn't even turn it on. I didn't go near it. I didn't do anything. It just turned itself on. So as soon as I said King of Wands. So, okay. Spirit works through electricity. So I welcome whoever's here. But know that there is boundaries, and there are boundaries. and the attention I place on this home, you will know them. Now, the King of Wands has a little gecko at the very bottom of his feet, a lizard that's kind of like, let's just figure out what I'm interested in what's happening here. Let's watch what he's watching, right? And he's holding his staff, his wand, his fire energy, his desire, his want, his life, his freedom, his comfortability. And he's waiting. He's just patiently waiting for things to come to him. And as the King of Wands sits on his throne, I feel like he's recognized for just being in the moment and being present. Unlike the other kings, right? The other kings have this air about them that is either, arrogant, or cocky, or, they could have different, I guess, what I'm trying to say is they have a different energy. This energy from the King of Wands and this placement by the Nine of Cups and the Six of Wands, a lot of air and, a lot of water and fire here in the present. So it's like a lot of water trying to put the fire out, what I'm being told to say. And 6-9 King, 6-9, 6-9, Wands, Cups, Wands. So fire over water. Okay. So basically waiting for those choices to make themselves clear. Also waiting for clarity to come in. Also using our mind to make our judgment and our choices instead of our heart right now. Also with the supercharged energy and Knight of Swords coming in with the Six of Wands, that supercharged, we are walking through the storm. We are facing our challenges head on. And we are demanding, that's it. We're demanding recognition for our accomplishments. And we're demanding the acknowledgement. We want our fucking flowers, right? That's how it is. I don't care where you are, in what capacity this is, but that is the message. And I'm standing on that. I feel like every single one of us in this room or is watching later on can definitely relate to all the work that we're putting into our life and to others around us, job, family, kids, I don't care what it is, a passion project, whatever it is. It's like we want our flowers. It's time. You know what I'm saying? We are not going to stand by and just be quiet anymore. Like, that's it. We've had enough. Going into the future, we have the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. So, okay, no, I'm just going to, do I continue at the bottom? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. As you can see, I'm working differently with my cards. I know you've noticed. Okay. Interesting. We have the Queen of Cups in the past energy in the reverse. We have the Queen of the Swords in the future energy in the reverse. So what does that mean, guys? That means that in the past to now, we are using our head over heart. Going into the new phase, the new timeline, the new shift, we will be using our heart over our head. So we will be using our heart moving forward because we will have been setting boundaries, and we'll be setting healthy fences and mended fences so that we know if the choices that we need to make are solid, because we do not want to end up with the Ten of Swords. We do not want to end up with betrayal. We do not want to end up feeling betrayed. Some of us will be betrayed. Some of us will be backstabbed. There's somebody in this chat right now who, there's somebody in this chat right now who has been chit-chatting. Chit-chat. I hear them. I can see this. And they're talking to somebody, and that person is going to stab them in the back. That information is going somewhere it shouldn't. I'm just going to tell you right now. And it's regarding your money. So keep that in mind. It's regarding your finance. Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. It's regarding your finance. Your accomplishments. You taking the time to acknowledge what you've done, taking a break. The breaks are over, guys. There's no time for breaks, okay? We're going into the next few weeks where we're going to be very, very busy, working diligently on what we need to do to get to a place. I don't care if it's financially or in our family or working on a relationship or working on ourselves, whatever it is, working towards using our heart chakra in a place where we don't get into that Ten of Swords energy, because Ten of Swords in reverse is like from the 9, the 9 is anxiety, The 9 is, depression, heavy load, carrying a burden, all the things, right, that come with that. Um, to the point where you need rest, keeps you up at night, it plays on your mind. But this is in the 10, it's there, but it's in the reverse. So that means that's a good thing, right? That's a good thing because we don't want to be betrayed. And so if we follow our heart and work diligently towards that chakra space to get to that place, we will not end up in that pinnacle position of the 10 of swords in reverse, which is good. That's a good thing, right? We don't want the 10 of swords in the upright, because the 10 of swords in the upright means we will be betrayed. I did say somebody was here and will be betrayed because that came through to me. I don't know why, but it did. But this overall general energy is that we will avoid this. Whatever this is, it will be avoided, and we will have the correct, I'm hearing, people around us. Yes, because we will cut a bitch out. We are cutting the bitches out. We are cutting the shit out. We are cutting the no nonsense. We are cutting the toxic people. We are just disconnecting connections that I don't like to use the word serve us anymore, because it seems very vain to me, because we need to be serving the world and need to be serving others, right? But so I feel like to explain that in a better context, I want to say it's no longer serving the better good, right? So to get on board and to get into this new cycle, this new timeline that we're shifting into, we are all we're putting ourselves in this position, and this looks good. I love this reading. I think it's a really positive reading. I think it's fantastic. I couldn't ask for a better reading. Because we're not going to end up bitter. We're not going to say sharp shit we shouldn't say. We're going to watch what we're going to say, right? We're going to work diligently towards what we need to accomplish. We're also going to work with our heart a bit more, and not overthink as much as we used to. Does that make sense? Okay. The end of the deck. Look at that. 2 Pentacles, juggling money, because that's what's going on in the world. We're all broke as fuck, and everybody's trying to just get by. No. Look at this. No. I'm hearing no. 6 of Swords in reverse. We can't move forward from this for a while, you guys. It's just going to be what it's going to be. We've got to balance the money. Okay. We've got to put a little aside. We have to buy thriftfully. Be careful with our money. If you can put a little aside, if you can help others and you can help, then help. If you can't, that's okay. Help in another way. Ask them just to listen to them. Just listen. Sometimes all a person needs is someone to hear them. So 6 of Swords in reverse means that we're not transitioning, moving forward with a guide right now. We're guiding ourselves, right? We're letting like I said, that first brain, second brain, gut, intuition move us in the right direction. And we are in the hangman position, which is what covers us. So a lot of us feel stuck, and we are stuck. I watched this series last month. It was fantastic. You have to watch it. If you don't have Apple TV, sign up for just 1 month. It's if you can afford it, it's like $10 or $11. I don't know. It's worth it. Watch this show. There's 3 seasons. It's called Shrinking. It's fantastic. And it's all about being stuck and feeling stuck and moving forward with life and grieving and change and all the things that we go through in life. And the cast is wonderful. If you've seen it, okay? But yeah, I feel the world feels stuck. We feel stuck as individuals. I don't feel like it's a position like it was previous 2025, 26, where we kind of knew what we needed to do. I feel now we're walking on quicksand, just trying to not get deeper. Like the world is stuck right now. Everything is just sort of in a paused state. Although things are moving fast and shifting and changing, it's still, there's it's almost like when you stick a finger in the dam for the water to come out, somebody's still holding that finger there. Like the energy is still plugging the dam, I'm hearing. So for the dam to explode, the energy needs to shift, to break, to flow through. And it's either sink or swim, I'm hearing. And that stuck feeling is necessary. the universe is keeping us in this feeling for a reason, I'm hearing. It's to help navigate us through what's coming next. Okay. Two of Cups is the overall finishing off of the reading, we're just going to say. Okay. Which is love energy, which is soulmate energy, which is union, which is marriage, which is the joining of two things, the joining of the heart and mind, I'm hearing, the joining of two souls, I'm hearing, the joining of a collaboration with somebody, maybe myself, because I mentioned it earlier, I don't know, maybe your soulmate's coming in, maybe our partners are showing up, maybe we're showing up for ourselves, maybe this is a duality card, because it is the Gemini card, and I pulled it for me because I'm a Gemini, but also for you, because that's what I do. But yeah, the Two of Cups is, it is what it is. It's pretty self-explanatory. Everybody who knows my readings know that the Two of Cups for me is a very positive card. It means growth, change, acceptance, sharing, becoming one with something, becoming one with the universe, yourself, somebody else, whether that's in the physical state, emotional state, or a mental state, or a spiritual state. And then for some reason I have this card in my hand because it just like was there, and I put the deck down and I've been hanging on to it, as you can tell. I just realized I didn't even know it was in my hand till now. And it's the Three of Cups in reverse. So this, I feel like, is a reunion gone wrong. Which could be tapping into my sort of own into energy with life and shit that's been going on with me. But I feel like this needs to be read in a different way than what I just said, because that was for me. See, here's the thing. My gift I've been given is I can understand what's for me and what's not now. It's really bizarre. It's like someone's tapping my shoulder for me and somebody's tapping my shoulder for everyone else. It's really odd. Oh, somebody's vacuuming my floor. I have a floor vacuuming genie up here. I love this for me. Okay. So the Three of Cups in the reverse. So the Three of Cups is basically about like getting together with girlfriends or friends, or getting together with like a reunion of some kind, or, celebrating a special friendships. It's also a sort of card of reunion in a sense, like somebody from the past. So it's in the reverse. So that means new, something new. Someone new's coming in, new friendships, new connections, new unions, new everything new. It's not before. The before is gone. That's bye-bye. The door's been closed. The universe has done it for us. The fucking door is closed. And the fuckery factory is out of business because guess what? I shut the bitch down. And I swallowed the key. So that's just how it is. And I feel like a lot of you are wondering, who are listening to this live later, what that means. But if you know, you know. Okay. But that's not to say that new factories won't open, because they will, and they are trying to desperately open. So I just feel like with the intention that we place in our life right now, what we're doing and how we're choosing our steps, how we move in life right now is so important. It has never been more important than anything in I don't think in 1,000 years. What did you say? I don't know, maybe a couple hundred years. Right now is like a huge turning point. It's like when the world of Atlantis shifted. It's when into the Sumerian age. It's when the Sumerian age shifted into the what's after that? I forget. The Mayan age, I guess. The Mayans, the indigenous peoples. And then from that shifted into an invasion of another species that integrated with us and created a new dynamic for peoples. And so then humanity shifted from that point forward into the Roman era and all the dark ages that followed and all the things, and then the enlightenment age and all that. We are now shifting into a new one. We are now entering into a new stage. AI is following us like a bad headache from a night before. It is like a hangover that won't go away. And as much as we want to fight it, you guys, there's nothing we can do right now. Like I said, the universe has got the hole plugged. The dam is still intact. The water's not going to come out yet. But I meditated on this, and I feel like we are going to be left. I know I will be left behind. I will be left behind with AI because there's a part of me that feels like it is not good for the world, and there is a part of me that feels like it is. And so with the hangman position and the Two of Pentacles, balancing that feeling and that thought, it can be like the atomic bomb was, right? It can either blow us up or it can help light the world. We're entering into a new world of enlightenment. It is a new change. It's a new paradigm. It's a whole other ballgame, you guys. It's a whole other way of life. It is I'm not trying to sound negative, but it is a micromanaged, big brother, divergent world. Go watch all the movies. They were preparing us. They were preparing us. Hunger Games, Divergence. There's too many I can't even tell. Go watch all the movies because they were preparing us. We are now entering in this stage. It is here. It is now. Elon Musk told us. He said it's been unlocked and you can't lock it back up. And he was right. It's done. The cat's out of the bag, and that's it. It's going to be what it's going to be. But don't be fearful, because if you give into the fear, then the fear will grow. And so we have to stay positive and stay hopeful and stay empowered and embrace our, how do I put this? Transmute our energy. Transmute it. Transmute into golden energy. Transmute it into money. Transmute it into love. Transmute it into affection. Transmute it into your flowers. Transmute it into good health. Whatever negative comes to you, you fucking change it up and you throw it back at the universe with love and say, I want this instead. Thank you. This is what we have to be doing. That's the message I got, and I'm going to now stop. I'm being told to stop. So there. And now I'm going to check in with the chat, see what's going on, see what you guys are saying, see if you have anything to say, what you've been chit-chatting about. And if you agree on, I know Tess is with me because I don't even have to look at her chat to know. All right, I'm being told, put the deck in the middle and let's see. Justice. See that? Libra energy balance is coming. I told you. You just got to hang on. Hang on, baby. Hang on. Hang on and be that Libra self. Be the Libra. Be the balanced energy. Be not the judgment of the Libra card, because that's not the judgment card, guys. No. This is the card of balance. The card of duality. The card that complements the Gemini, right? This is Gemini season we're in, you guys. This is the season of duality, the season of one or the other, the season of let's make it one and still be two at the same time, okay? I couldn't have made that up if I tried. All right, I need some water. I feel like I'm getting to that point where I'm like, blah. Oh, guess what? I bought this at the Dollar Tree. We have one now. I'm so excited. It came like, I don't know, last fall or something. And I went in there and I was so excited because I watched Vivian Dries. I don't know if I talk about her all the time. I stopped watching her after a bit because I got depressed because we didn't have one here. But then they opened one. And so now I watch her again. But I love that store. It's so great. There's a lot of things that are a little bit expensive that you can get cheaper at the Dollarama or like Walmart or like Michael's, I guess. But you can still find a good deal in there. And this thing was like $1.20 for, what did she say? 5 quarters. I love the Dollar Tree. And I feel like I'm a part of the States. I feel like I'm a part of all y'all when I walk in there. Because it's like, I miss my peeps. I miss my peeps in the U.S. And it's like, when I walk in there, it's like I I just go into the dimension of the US. I'm like walking through another dimension of time, and I'm entering the US energy, and I'm shopping with all of you. Oh, it's retarded. Oh, it's ridiculous. Okay, let me check in with the chat real quick. Just give me 1 sec. I have two. Just grab one thing. 1 second. Okie dokie. So, do any of you guys watch Eurovision? I do. I watched it. It was crazy awesome. There was a lot of great singers in there this year. I kind of liked UK's song. It was kind of funky and fun. It reminded me of like a young version of like a, I don't know, a church version of The Cure meets Pet Shop Boys. I don't know. He was funny and cute and stuck with me. And it was like an uplifting song. And I thought, you know what? It's so basic and simple, but I loved it. I don't know, because it just explained the world we're in right now, right? It's like, you know, you go to work, you do the same thing over and 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 over. And then you get to the weekend. It's like, oh, I'm feeling better again. And then you have to start again. It's just this like kind of, you know, interesting load. If you get a chance, go listen to it. Look it up on YouTube. It's really funny. It's called the band that sang it's called Look Mom No Computer. And and he's just this like he's like a little British guy. He's got this like punky blonde, you know, hair that you'd see in the UK, and he's just funny. And I think this song's called Eins, zwei, drei, which is 1, 2, 3 in German. And I don't know. I'm weird, so I liked it, but yeah. All right, let's see what's going on in this chat right now. Let's figure out what's going on now. Let's see what's going on. So yeah, today, sorry, it's gonna be a bit of a hang sesh. A few cards I'll pull for you guys, that kind of thing. Nothing too deep today, just the general reading. I just wanted to give you guys a heads up of what, you know, is coming towards us, which you guys already knew anyway, but okay, let's see what's going on. I'm gonna catch up. Baby Fox, exactly. That was Baby Fox. I know. She does. Oh my gosh. She is mad love, like mad in love with this guy. I've seen him coming too. I've seen it. I think it was a live I did where I said, I'm trying to, her and I are trying to find it. I did her cards for her, announced, like, she didn't ask me, and I remember doing them anyway. And I remember talking about, like, how it was this, like, fire, and I started blushing, and I remember saying something like, it's going to be fire, like her sex life was going to be fired, the love was going to be fired, everything's going to be, and I started blushing, and I was like, girl, I was like, you don't know what's coming. It was something to that effect. I don't know if any of you remember what live that was. I feel like it was like 3 or 4, maybe 5 lives before my last one, but I haven't had a chance to go through them all yet, but we're looking for it because I'm dying to figure it out. I also want to, I don't know if he'll do it for me or not, but I've asked Baby Fox to help me. I want to, and if any of you guys have free time on your hands or you're bored and you want to help out, let me know, because I'm trying to there's a few apps available that helps you, also ChatGPT, that helps you like go through video content and take snippets of pieces of like the lives I have, and I want to put them together. I want to do like a collage of funny moments and funny sayings and expressions, and some serious moments. And like, for example, when I first started, there was one video, and I was just uploading videos at the time. I was going live until I started following true crime. That's when I got like courageous and started to go live. But anyway, and there was this one video where I had this like behind me. It was I don't know if any of you guys went back far enough to watch me way back when, but I used to have this divider that said all the countries of the world. And it literally like fell towards me, knocked me in the head, and I went to grab it. And I think I fell out of my chair actually, and the thing fell. It was hilarious, but I just left it up. I didn't care. I still posted it. I was like, but just moments like that, you know, just kind of funny things. So I wanted to do that for like kind of like an intro video to have for the show, which would be neat. Yes, Trinity, that's right. King of Wands is known to turn stuff on. So like the Emperor, it's got Aries energy, and it's kind of like very, very good. I wouldn't say completely controlling, but it's in charge of, right? It's like, but also in a quiet way, right? It's a quiet strength. That's how I look at it. That's what being silly, since some call King of Wands the big D. Yeah, energy of the kings. It's true though. It's true, because he just sits there. It's like, you come to me. You can come to me. It's all good. He's not like standing there waiting around. Like, you know, he's just sitting there, just being him. It's his way or the highway. A lot like that Emperor energy for sure, but not as, you know, narcissistic or like ego driven. Just good balance. I feel like just in their own, like, done all the things right. Has the advice of the queen. Has the knight doing all his bidding, and just sits there and gets passive income, I guess. Like if I videoed birds chirping all day long and posted it on YouTube, I'd probably have like 50,000 subscribers because their cats would watch it. Thinking about it. Let's see. I just had a conversation with somebody last night. The best way to be truly happy and get over our pain and past trauma is to true, so true. But you also have to walk through that trauma as well. You have to sit in it, really bathe in it, and explore the feelings and shake off all of the connections to it, right? And then you can help other people, I guess is how I look at it. Oh, you guys watch it? You guys watch Shrinking? Right? It's a fantastic show. It's so good. I think it's the best one I've seen in like a super long time. I wanted like another season. I was so depressed when it ended. Excuse me. Also, I got really sick about, I want to say, like it was before Christmas. I feel like it was just before Christmas. And then I got sick again, I feel like in January or February, end of January, early February, or even first of March or something. I don't know. It was like right after that, I got sick again. And ever since I had that, I called it the phlegm flu. I'm still coughing up, like, it's disgusting what's coming out of my like lungs. Like, I don't know. I've never had this happen to me before in my life. So there's a lot of stuff going on in the world, and there's a lot of like weird colds and flus and different versions of COVID, and now Ebola's on the breakout, and it's like the plague is back. It's like, you know, it makes you wonder if we're in the end times, honestly. And thank God I don't belong to the Pentecostal church, because, you know, I'd be in a bunker right now. But I used to be. Anyways, that's another conversation for another day. Perhaps in our hangout sesh. But yeah, it's kind of scary what's going on with all these different flus and things. So anyway, I get to thinking, like, you know, like, is this ever going to go away? Like, does anybody have the same thing happening with them? Like, it's just so weird. Let's see. Yes, thank you, Mesopotamia. I was looking for that. Yeah. Allie's here. Did I see Ellie. Oh my God, girl, what the heck? How are you, my beautiful girl? Look at you. Oh my goodness. Are you still doing your show? I'll have to come by and visit. It's so nice to say thanks for dropping in. Oh my God. I'm so excited for the summer too, Brandy. Oh my God, it's so nice to see the sun start coming out and the flowers starting to come up. And so I live in a house with like, I don't know, 6, 7 units. Like it's like another co-op, and there's different families. Well, they're not really big families, like I guess single people or like, and they have roommates, whatever. So we all kind of share the space. So I'm trying to get the backyard and things kind of, the leaves all raked up and make it nice. And got twinkly lights out there and doing some planting. So I'm excited to get into my gardening because I had to leave all my gardens and stuff behind when I moved, which, anyway, I can start over. I thought, whatever, right? So let's just say, just have to clip it and put them together if you need help learning to edit. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Allie. That would be awesome to help me, or I don't know, get somebody else to help me. I know you're busy, but yeah, I need to like get some sort of just a start, I guess, so I can I have to start a calendar and like literally put like this chunk of time, this chunk of time, this chunk of time. Like I find that's what's working for me now in life. Like I have to actually schedule shit in or I don't do it, which is a big learning curve being on this medication. It's making me a bit more organized. But anyways, what's she saying? It's like, what's next? But we can't live in fear. Exactly. It's like waiting for the shoe to drop, but we're holding our shoes, right? You know what I mean? It's like we're not letting go of the shoes. Hello, Salima Wittinen 1712. Wow, welcome to the Fox fam. I don't know if you've been here before. If you have, hello and welcome. She says, hi, may I have a reading for the probation period, which I'm spending in a new job and office. I'm not happy and 2 people are working against me. Well, we don't like that, do we? No, sir. We do not like that. It's your first time here. Well, welcome in. Everybody give Salima a warm welcome into the Fox fam. Don't forget to subscribe so you can get notified for when I go live again. I haven't been live in over a year and a half, so you've caught a good one. And it literally was meant for you to find me today. Okay, so let's try. I really want to. I'm gonna try these cards out, but they're just really so pretty. I don't know if I'll get a good read from them or not. Oh, so let's use these intuitive cards for the newbie because they have some really neat little writing descriptions on them and stuff so you can understand. All right, Salima, so we'll do a 3-card pull and then I'll finish off with like just an overall mini read, like, and then we'll start to get into some readings for you folks. I love Matthew McFadden's thing. I can't remember who they are, but I know like the names are familiar. I think that's who's in those. Yeah, that's who's in the show, right? Shrinking. Oh my gosh! And like some of the people, the characters, I didn't even recognize. I had to look them up. I was like, "Are you kidding me? That's who that was?" It's one of those shows where you haven't seen the actor in like 100 years, and all of a sudden they're like older now, and they just play this really great part in the show. Oh, it was so good. And right now I'm watching another really good one. It's called Good Omens. It's so funny. It's really witty and funny. It's a British kind of take of gods and is it gods and monsters or I don't know, but it's about these 2 angels, one's dark, one's light, and they're stuck on Earth and they become best friends and they're trying to like avert the end of the world. It's the best show I've ever seen in a long time for that sort of British. I like British comedy. I like British humor. I like it dry. It's funny. It's got all the little things and it's touching. It's cute. So if you have Apple TV, give it a go. Yes, Yvonne, my girl. Can you please do one for me and ask if I will get my flat or bungalow? Absolutely. I have not watched Severance yet. It is on my list. Is it good? Wait, maybe I have watched it. Who's in it? Severance. No, I haven't. I haven't watched it. It's in my list. Okay, so where's your post? There. Okay, so we're just going to cut the deck now. I'm going to focus on your energy. That was fast. Knight of Swords, coming and going. Page of Coins. Yeah, laying a foundation down there at work. Makes sense. Seven of Cups. So many possibilities. So this is what these cards tell me. Right now you're in a study period, which you had said, and I can't make this shit up. It literally says right there. The wording's right on it. So I feel like you're trying to be very focused right now. Try not to be impatient, okay? Try to, because I feel like you can be blunt, or you used to be. Maybe you're working towards not being that anymore. It's uncertain. But you're a very talkative person, I feel like. You're like me. You like to talk. And I'd be careful of who you speak your mind to, I guess, or who you confide in at this workplace. So just be careful of that. You have to set some boundaries at work, obviously, to get your feet, I'm hearing to get your footing. So ground yourself. I know you're working hard. There's good news coming ahead. So you'll get some good news regarding your work right now. You're studying. I feel this is a good job for you. You could have good prospect with this job. The page is a good card. It means there's money coming in. So, I mean, you've got that supercharged energy. Like I said, walking through the storm, getting your job done, working towards being focused, right, at work, and that's good. So right now you're in the process of laying your foundation down, and you're wondering what's going to happen. Well, there's many possibilities that can happen, is what the universe is telling me. And it's very unclear right now. And I feel like you are confused, and I know that your imagination can get the best of you. So I'm being told that maybe the paranoia of others coming at you is not what it seems. Sometimes we can, what's the word I'm looking for? Project our own insecurities on others, right? And when that happens, then you can get kind of a little bit in your head and take things personal. So my advice to you, Spirit saying, is just to try not to take it personal. Try to move past it as like you're on a wave. Like you'll get through this wave and you'll just get to the next one, and soon somebody will move. And if you are being talked about or being backstabbed, or somebody's trying, to put one over on you at work, or make you, feel, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for, belittled or undermined, maybe is what's happening. You can put that in your back pocket, but just ride the wave. They'll move on to somebody else soon. I'm hearing they're going to leave you alone if that's the case. But there is one person in particular in that group that they're not who they seem like. They will end up being an ally for you. They will end that one person, whoever, I don't know, there's probably 2 or 3 people. I'm hearing four people, 4, 5 people, 4 people, 2. There's 2 that are 2. There's 2 that are very toxic. I feel the other 3 just kind of follow along, but there's 1 out of the 3 that will end up not being like, that person's gonna end up sort of becoming an ally. Does that make sense? I don't know if I can explain that right. I'm not saying they're gonna switch sides, but they're gonna say something to the group to say leave her alone, or whatever. Because I know you've learned from your past mistakes, right? I feel like you're one of the people that belong in this group, because you used to be someone who missed out on opportunities and took chances and did all the wrong things like the rest of us. But now we're like, we've learned from our mistakes, and we're at a place where we want to move forward and we want to do good. And we want to be good, place ourselves in a good position in life and get grounded and be centered and present, right? So I feel like you're doing all the right things, but I feel like there's outside influences right now, as you mentioned, that you're dealing with that are putting a negative energy on you. Just put a boundary around yourself. Put a beautiful white aura around yourself. Imagine a blue orb in your this here, your gut, your other brain chakra, your third chakra, your fourth chakra, whatever the hell, all the third eyes, right? Come together, and just imagine like exploding out into the universe and protecting you against all the things. Okay, because you know they're part of the factory that wants to make you feel unclear about where you are, right? And make you have doubt. That's what I'm saying. They're putting doubt into you. Don't self-doubt yourself, I'm hearing. So your probation period, it's promising. I think you're going to come out on top. I feel like you have to be careful with focus though. Don't lose your, get better with your focus. If you focus more, I feel like you're going to be okay. Because I feel like right now there's a lot of confusion surrounding what you're learning. But like everything in life, that's only an illusion until you understand it, right? And then once you understand it, it's not confusing anymore. So I guess what I'm trying to say is like, just ride that wave through, stay focused. Because this is funny. It says shiny object syndrome. So you like to collect things and collect hobbies. And I think you're like one of us. I think you like to do multiple things at once and it's hard to focus. Like you may even have ADHD as well. Just saying. So I feel like if you just really lock in and focus and get the job done, you'll be okay. Because I understand the indecisiveness you're having about the job, whether it's right for you. But listen, girl, I'm going to tell you right now, grab your bag because jobs are jobs and they're getting few and in between. And if you can get a good job and hang on to it, then do it no matter what, it is. Because I know you work hard. You're a hard worker. But I do see good news coming in for this probation. Yes, I do. Okay, good. There's good prospects here. And you got goals. So that's good. And then the bottom of the deck to close out the reading, temperance. Yeah, see, patience. You just got to have patience and be balanced. Have your perspective shifted, right? Your perspective is, again, like in that illusion box. Take it out of the illusion box and put it in the other box and just let that box resonate with you for a little bit until it makes itself clear. We are entering a new cycle with the full moon, and I believe it's an eclipse. Is it, Tess? Are we going into an eclipse? Quartzy would know too. There is a new moon or a full moon coming up very soon in Gemini. So yeah, it's all about creating balance, like I said, having discord, having discernment for what is what and what is, I guess. You know what I'm saying? And then Salima, I'm going to tell you something right up. Straight up, you need to stop antagonizing the situation too. I feel like you contribute to this. I'm not going to lie. I think, I'm not trying to be rude because, yeah, I say like it is, right? Everybody knows here. I say it with love. I call it out what I see, what I hear. I pick up that there's a part of you that might be saying things that come off the wrong way and is a bit protagonist in a sense, like, I don't know, maybe antagonistic a little bit. Like, if you stop that chatter with yourself, it'll stop with others. And take that perspective and turn it around. Get yourself balanced and grounded and focused, and everything's going to turn out okay. Okay? So that's what I got for you. Get your perspective together, because I feel like this could go so many different ways if you lack perspective and if you lack focus. All right? That's what I have for you. Cutie Pie, you have the biggest heart. You know what? I just love you to bits and pieces. Yes, you'll get a reading, my darling. Yes, ma'am. Let me go back to Selima and see if I'm validated here with what I'm saying. Okay. Brandy, absolutely. Not really with the pregnancy, but does twins run in your family? Just a quick question. I am bold and communicative. Fucking knew it. I knew it. So be careful. You can be assertive, but just bring it down a notch. I'm learning that too. I've learned recently that my assertiveness comes off rude and abrasive. So I had to change how because see, I never used to be assertive, right? I used to be very shy and green around the edges and just, okay, I'll do whatever. I'm a mat. Okay. But now I'm just like, this is how it is, and this is what's going to be, and da, da, da. But now I'm learning how to communicate it in a different way because I'm not the same person I used to be, right? I used to be this bubbly, bubbly, bubbly person. I think you were too. And then life jades you. You get older. You stop putting up with people's bullshit, your own bullshit included, right? And then you grow a backbone and you start standing up for yourself. And when you do that, it's good, but you have to do it in a positive way and in a way that is loving and nurturing, not just to yourself, but to others. So that's where I'm kind of at right now is like, how do I be assertive and not come off sounding like, I'm abrasive, right? I don't want it, because that's not my intention. And people that know me, they're like, yeah, we know you're not like that, but they don't know that. Do you know what I mean? It's that kind of energy I'm getting. Because typically on my channel, when I talk about myself or everybody knows, when I start talking about my experiences, pay attention because they're connecting with yours. Okay, just a small little tidbit I'll give you a fox. I'll give you a footprint of foxes right there. Okay, fox print. Like it. Fox print. That's a new one. Write it down. Fox print art. Okay. I'm confused searching for a job. Okay. So you're still in probation period of this current job you're learning, but you're also searching for a new job just as a backup plan, I'm hearing. Is that what I'm getting? Undermining. Okay, get it. So I was right. There is a lady. Again, yes, 7, 5, and 2. Oh my God. Okay, cool. 2 were toxic. I was right. Check it out. Oh, this gave me goosebumps, you guys. She says, I don't want to create mess and hate gossip. Exactly. I didn't either. And then sometimes you get ostracized for that by not joining the group too, right? So you can join a group and just not participate. Make sense? If I could turn things around the way they should have been a long time ago for myself, I would have sat at the table at that lunch table, made friends with those girls, but I just wouldn't have partaken in their gossip. I just would have sat there and listened and been like, and then went on about my day. But because I didn't sit there, they thought I had my nose up in the air against them and didn't want to and thought I was better than them. Do you understand? Which is not the case. I just didn't want to gossip. I just didn't want to say shit about people because that's not who I am, right? And so, but they took it in another way and all the perception and all that. So that's kind of where I'm getting. Just saying, cutie pie, look at your beautiful face. Woo-hoo! If you have enough time and energy left, oh, absolutely. Great, Quartzy, absolutely. Picturing with my family, dad, mom, brother, sister to move ahead in life. What's going to happen? Thanks, Foxy. Oh, great, Quartzy. I do see a funeral. I don't know whose it is. I don't know if it's a family member or a friend. Or maybe there was just a funeral. Maybe just had a funeral. You went to a funeral. There's going to be. I don't know why I'm getting this. Might be for somebody else or somebody else reading this or listening later, but it could be you. But I see that something about your dad and your mom. I don't know what that's about. Nothing from the brother, something from the sister to do with conversations. I feel like I know that you don't have the best relationships. I remember that from when we used to do your readings. I know that you don't have the best relationship with your sister. So I think that maybe that's where my head's going. But I don't want to say too much because maybe I'm reading into when I'm, not like my energy. I don't want my head to take over the energy piece. So I'm just going to leave that be, but I will pull some cards for you. What I'm learning. And then she said, yes, like I do multiple things to do at once. Yeah, multitasking with the rest of us. Do I get another one in the near future? Oh, you want to know if you got another job in the near future? I'm planning to resign. Oh, I don't know. I think if you stick with this job, it might it could go good. It could go in your favor if you just stick it out a bit longer. What's Quartzy saying? Moon will transition to Libra May 25th. Yes, it will. Because right now it's in Gemini, is it not? This new moon will go into Libra. That's right. Because of the balance card. Thank you. That was the middle of the deck. That's why I brought up the moon, because I remember the moon was going into Libra. So that's exactly it. You're right. Thank you so much, Quartzy. I knew you'd know. Oh, you're more than welcome, sweetheart. I'd love a future reading with my family, dad, mom, process to move ahead in life. What's going to happen? Thanks, Foxy. Okay, for sure. And Brandy says, yes. What? Yes. Oh my God, I have goosebumps. My grandmother on my mom's side had a fraternal twin, so yes. You're not pregnant now. You're not now. You're not. But I mean, could be. I don't feel like you are. You could be, but I don't feel like you are. I feel like you're trying to, though. I feel like there's a part of you that wants children right now. But I don't know why twins came up, but it just came right out of my fucking mouth. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even give it a second thought. So take it for whatever resonates. Maybe I'm way off, but just saying. I'm manifesting my babies. There you go. Okay, and let's see. Yvonne says, I really feel mixed up at the moment, really happy. Oh, St. James says, Lavand love. Oh, my heart is full. I was going to ask, but getting terrible empty nest syndrome. I know it's horrible because I really am happy he gets his own life. I know. I know I dread the day myself. But good for him. I know he was going to do okay for himself, not to worry about him. But it's so hard. It's so hard to move on. I know. Oh, I'm here for you though, girl. Talked to my sister and confronted her about feeling alone. Yeah, good. She was too logical and didn't really care. I find her selfish. I'm going to tell you something about your sister's logic. Quartzy, I want you to look at something differently with your sister. I think this is going to help your relationship. Next time you have a conversation with her, I want you to look at her who's someone who is on this autistic spectrum. Because I feel your sister's on the spectrum. I think there's a piece of her that's very autistic in the sense that she's very literal and she doesn't, her emotions don't rule her life, right? She doesn't, I don't think allows herself or just can't see it from that perspective because I don't think she understands it. And I think it was a misdiagnosis. I think obviously she's been born, but it's not like a massive, noticeable trait. Like, she's not like, do you know what I'm saying? But like myself, I know I'm on the spectrum. I know I have things about me. Like there's OCD there's things I like a specific way. There's certain things, like I'm a collector of hobbies that I never accomplished. I mean, it's also a Gemini thing, but I do feel like how I process information and everything else, like my uncle's a little bit, so it's just inevitable that I might be as well, right? So I feel like if you look at her in that way, you can't be judgmental because then you can say to yourself, oh, well, she can't help but think the way she thinks and reacts the way she reacts. So you are not going to have expectations from her the next time you have a conversation with her. Does that make sense? So you won't see her as being selfish. And you won't see her as not caring. Now, whether she is or she isn't, if you use this approach, your perspective will start to shift and you'll soon have less and less expectation of how they're going to react to you, because it's not about how they react to you. It's about you speaking your truth, right? It's about speaking your words and having your conversation being heard. It's not your business how they feel, and it's not your business what they think about it, to be honest. It's what's your business is what you're saying and how and what your intention is behind the words, right? That's what's important here. So just keep that in mind. Now the brother is a different story. He's a wackadoo. He just loves to be wild. He walks on the wild side. He's a bit more chaos, right? So with him, I think I get a lot of freaking, no offense, I love you all, but Scorpio energy mixed with a little bit of Virgo, which can never be a good thing. No offense for those of you who are together who are Virgos and Scorpions. You work very well together, but there can also be a strong toxicity that lives beneath. So there's going to be that there. And you know what? If he's 10 years older than you, whatever, just take it for, listen, it's not our place, Quartzy, to be in control of how others feel or think. Once you let that go, you won't care anymore how they feel or think about you. It's more or less building a relationship. And if you accept them for who they are, and then you get past that, then I don't think you're going to have as many arguments as you think. Just throwing that out there. So let's see. Foxy Moon is in Virgo right now. Oh, wait, is it? I thought we just were ending Gemini season, but the moon came out of Virgo moon. Oh, did that shift on the 20th? Was that the 19th or the 20th that shifted into Virgo? Because I thought we weren't going into Gemini. Oh, yes, that's right, Libra. And then I think is Gemini after that. I think. I don't know. I'm not good with keeping up with all the moon phases like I used to be. So thank you for keeping me on my toes and correcting me. Great quotes. Teacup says, would it be possible to get a health reading? I'm going through some probable perimenopause stuff. If it's not, that's okay. So you know what? I have gone through some perimenopause stuff as well. I think I'm also going through menopause full blown now because my hot flashes have diminished to bare minimum now. They used to be really bad. But they're getting better and better and better with every night. So I think I'm coming out of the phase of that, which is wonderful. I love that you asked about a health reading. So I don't like to give health advice in terms of like what I see coming or what, because I don't want to be responsible for being wrong or inaccurate. Do you know what I'm saying? Because everybody has, that's your temple. It's where you live, right? It's your vehicle. So I don't want to influence how the vehicles run. You get me? But I will say this much. Have grace and patience with yourself. Give yourself room to be angry, to be irritable. Allow yourself the freedom to be not okay. Does that make sense? Like, it's okay to be not okay. And then once you walk through that, you will come out the other side more. Because I'm going to tell you, I was a storm. The last year, I was a storm. Like, it was so bad. The menopause was so bad. The hot flashes, the irritability, the mood swings, you name it, I had it. And also going through medication changes did not help matters at all. But once you acknowledge that it's just a part of life, it's part of the natural change of things, and it's just part of what a woman goes through in life, you can give yourself more grace about it. And I think the symptoms will be less psychosomatic, because I'm a really big believer that everything you feel and experience with a virus, and or that be spiritual, psychological, or physical, or an influence on those three things with change or shift in your health can be misinterpreted because we can often give it more value than it has. Does that make sense? We can make it more than it actually is because it seems intense to us in that moment. But this too shall pass, is what I will tell you that. I'll tell you that, okay? So let me grab an angel card for you. I feel like this is calling my name. 10 of Wands. Accept help from others. Life is about balance. Life is out of balance for you. Duh. Stress-related health concerns. See, I can't listen, you guys. I can't make this shit up. I just pulled it, read it straight of the deck. Like, what? Too much work. I know. Menopause is too much work. It's the 10 of Fire, 10 of Wands, right? But like the phoenix, you will rise from the ashes into a brand new person. Look, I'm telling you, when you come out of the end of that, you're different, forever changed. It's a thing. I don't know how to explain it, but it will get better. Keep a fan by your bed at all times. Make sure you have like a little mini fan in your purse. Make sure you connect with a lot of frequency music. Go to I'll try to, I don't know if I have it public or not, but I've got a really great playlist for frequency, sleep meditation music and like frequency sounds for like focus for ADHD, when you're working or working on a project, whatever. And sometimes I listen to it when I'm going to sleep because it helps my body regulate. Also, color therapy is huge on my radar right now. So there's a big thing with red and blue light therapy. I would say look into this. And I have always been known for my sound resonance, my whole take on frequency, and also now I'm deep diving into color. So it's all about the colors, and I feel like some red therapy would be good for you. You could buy lamps, and don't get it mixed up with SAD, like a seasonal depression disorder therapy lamps. Those are not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, you know how you can get those masks that you put on your face? They have red light, blue light, all the things, and they help with your skin, whatever. It's the same logic, but it's like a standing lamp. And it just sort of shines in your house, like on wherever you are. I just put it on. Like you shine it on you when you're sleeping, and you shine it on you when you're working. And it actually helps regulate your system. And the research I'm doing on it is like, it helps build your immune system. It helps rejuvenate cell growth. It helps with your skin elasticity. It helps with regulating emotion. There's so much I want to dive into, but I can't do today. But look into that, I would say. And also, chamomile tea is great. Drink lots and lots of water. Yes, it is a storm. Tess says she went into full menopause when she was 29 years old after her hysterectomy. A friend of mine is going through that right now. It was an unpleasant experience, definitely. Probably an understatement. Yes, it is. Yeah. Let's see, Tesla. Red light therapy is truly a miracle. Right? I'm telling you, girl. Look at all my soul girl tribes. No, we're connected because this shit just doesn't happen by itself. Like, I figured this out I wasn't even talking to you guys. Like, not even like in the chat. You guys know. So it's interesting that's coming out of my mouth because like I didn't plan on speaking on it, right? But I did. And so thank you for validating that, Tess. That's amazing. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you so much, so much. And frequency therapy, oh my God, frequency therapy, cutie pie, I'm telling you, sound will move mountains. There is a reason why it says in the Bible, and then it was said, because words have power, right? Because the word that has the frequency, vibration of sound, makes things real, creates reality. So if you're on the God frequency, for example, that frequency is known to uplift your emotions, help regulate, help bring peace, joy, love, light, all the things good in your body, helps rejuvenate, helps with sleep, helps with stress, helps with other things. And then there's other frequencies that help with focus, help with irritability, help with weight loss, even. Like, it's insane. Deep dive into that as well. I'm telling you. Go check it out. Okay. Great Court says, Foxy, do you get anything about my future in general too? It's been a tough nowadays. Yeah, I know. Everybody's going through a lot. Okay, let's pull a few cards for you, Great Court. See. Pull some cards. I want to get my other cards back in motion. What do I want to use? Oh, hang on. Okay. Where's the other? I want the other ones. Oh, they're over here. Sometimes I want. Oh, it's not the ones. That is not the droids we are looking for. Not the droids we are looking for. Do I want the Philema deck? For you, Quartzy? No, not for you. My hands say no. My hands say no. Oh, we gotta pull an animal card for Selima. Well, just remind me. I took the oracle cards. Something told me, because I have a feeling about this for you, Quartzy. Why won't this open? I don't want it to rip. I hate blowing things. Okay. I'll be back. I'm going to let this crystal sit on this for 5 seconds. You guys have a little intermission. I'm going to come back to Quartzy. I'm going to do Cutie Pie. I'm going to do Tess. I'm going to pull a few cards for Art. And wait, wait, that's why they made all of the old churches with the gum. Exactly, because sound resonates and it bounces back, and that's why choir and church and the monks they and yogis, like, there's a reason. I was like, what the hell is this supposed to do with saying these weird things? But it's true. Like, I am serious. Okay, here we go. Fox alert. Okay. People watching this back are gonna be like, what the fuck? I believe with my whole self, my core. It's like if I was to close my mind and go back in past and stand where the pyramids sit, I believe with all my core that they use sound to move those rocks. I am telling you, they use sound, water, and vibration. Just saying. I believe in that 100%. And a certain tone is a certain thing to certain things. And when there's a lot of it, which in prayer, why prayer works, right? You're using love and light words from scripture. It uplifts. It puts you in a euphoric state because it changes your frequency, you guys. So anyway, I'm not going to, do my preachy thing because I got it under control. But it is very true. Tess and bells, yes. Quartz, remember how the cards always went flying? Yes, and I want those in my clips too. Them cards gonna fly. Them always fly for you, Quartzy. I know. The music tones were supposedly healing the mind and body. Absolutely. That's why they made the churches that way. Also, the Tibetan monks with the gong things, all the different frequencies that they make, that's supposed to be like for healing, the healing tones, and the singing bowls, right? The singing bowl. We love our singing bowls. So it's all about frequency, and I'm all about that. You know that. But right now I'm deep in this color zone. It's a lot. It's really cool. It's really cool stuff. And you know what? I used to love having a I had this, people are going to laugh at me, but I had a red light bulb years ago when I lived on my own, and I loved that it was so calming. And then one of my friends came over one night, we had a party, and she's like, you know what a red light means, right? And so all of a sudden I was like, Hooker, you need to get that light down. I was like, okay, oh, this looks bad. Just bad. So, but then I was like, that's why I always felt calm, because I had this freaking red light shining on me, right? Anyway, yes, I am deep diving into all the colors, and so I bought one of those masks. I'm going to try to put it on certain places on my body and see what it does. Great quartz. Are we in sync or what? Yeah, Quartzy and Art, I feel like you two are besties on here, are going to be besties on here. So let's see. Okie dokie. I'm feeling the infrasound from tigers can stun. Oh my God, are you serious? That's so cool. The infrasound from, okay, the infrasounds, that means like the actual, so if you think about it like say dolphins under the water, they give off like a sonar thing. Well, it's the same with animals like lions and tigers. Oh my. Anyway, it says they can stun and paralyze their prey. That's so cool. It's you. I'd ask for a reading, but I'm always nervous because you're so on point. Well, thank you. Foxy, and the question about the future with my family too, if possible. Anything is okay. Of course. And then she just pulled a card for me. I know. I didn't even read what you guys were saying. Sorry, I thought I responded. Yeah, you did. Fox alert. I gotta keep up with the test. I need somebody in the background putting these on. Test Mac, they use the purr hurts in physical therapy. I love a purr and cat. It's so true. And you know what? For anxiety, like for what do they call that? When you have like a pet that like a self-help, like a help. What the hell? My mind is melding right now. It's melting. A therapy animal. For anxiety and depression, I always found that like my cat's purr, it just calmed me down. Holding the animal calms me down. Like that's why they're a thing. Like it doesn't even matter what it is. It resonates with you. It could be a dog, a giraffe, a snake, a gerbil. Yeah. For me, you all know I'm going to tell you a little secret. I don't know if I ever told you this before. I guess this is turning out to be a Hangout slash tarot channel relaunch today. But I used to, I'm very connected to horses, as you know. I think I probably was one in my last life or one before it. Likely with the Cherokee tribe, I feel like. One of those pintos with black and white lights. Anyway, and so I always resonated with horses, and when they're so spiritual. They're just a spirit, like a dolphin. Like dolphins can be mean though, but like horses are just such a spiritual animal. They're very, very, very in tune with nature and their energy around them, the frequency and their vibrations. They can pick up vibration from miles away. They know when the storms are coming. They get all the things. And for me, I just was always drawn to horses. Now, horses aren't for everybody. Some people don't like horses, and that's okay. But I feel like they're my spirit animal to a large degree. And so sometimes I'll drive down they have a training camp nearby where they have horses to train, like, jumping, and young girls or young boys that want to learn like lancing and stuff like that. And they let them graze out, and you can go up and pet them and whatever. So sometimes I'll drive up and I'll just stand there, and whatever horse that comes near me, I'll have a conversation with. I talk to the horse. But as soon as I touch the horse, I'll let him get to know my energy a little. I always put my head on my forehead on their snout, and I give them a hand down on the cheek, and then whether they let me hug them or not, or sometimes they'll hug me. And if they hug me, then they're giving me permission, and it's this magical thing between me and these horses. So, and it's with any horses I go to, doesn't matter what they are. If they stay away from me, I know I got bad energy. Something's bad happening around me, or I got, some bad juju sent to me or whatever. And it's just like discerning. But anyways, that's how I can tell what's good, if I got the good going on. So, what the hell is my point? Oh yeah. So for me, I feel like even having a horse, Like if you grew up with horses as a child, you know, when you used to laze around with them in a stable, like you're just connected. You treat them like an animal, like a cat or a dog, right? You humanize them in a sense. Like, and dogs and cats and horses, for me, I feel like are super, super good therapy animals for me. I know some people really enjoy reptiles just because they're cool to look at. Like, so I guess what I'm trying to say is whatever resonates with your spirit, you'll be drawn to whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Would you have time for me to? Of course, Brandy. I'm going to try to get everybody in here. I just take my cat to sit on me and purr, and I'm in the gym. I know, it's just so relaxing. Fantastic theory. I'm going to tell MJ you said that idea, Foxy. We were just discussing it. What fantastic theory? I missed it. Did I say something? Bioresonance. That's it. Bioresonance. See, you guys are just answering my questions. As I'm asking them, I'm going down through the chat. This is crazy. We're so in sync. I love that we're so in sync. The same. Tuning forks. No. Okay, great. I'm not even reading these yet. Foxy, I bought the tuning rods. That's awesome. Oh my God, your name means cutie pie. Took me a long time to get it in my brain. That's okay. Welcome to Foxfire Coast Radio. Okay, that's back to me. I just got my mom a red light mask. Awesome. Yeah, I got it myself for Mother's Day. Red light district. Exactly. That's how I felt. I was like, Hooker, take this light down now. Anyways, but yeah, I love the purring of an animal, a cat. I love when a dog snuggles up and sleeps beside you or just rests beside you and they're calm, right? And I love when a horse just approaches me. That's my 3 things I love. It brings me joy, like natural joy. And I'm going to tell you, when my father passed away, I was in such a grieving way. And I walked up to, I don't know if it was that horse stable or another horse stable, but one of the horses that I had never seen before came out of nowhere, kind of bored, like just embarked in the energy of the other horse. And the other horse sort of walked to the side. And that horse stood, I swear to God, stared me down, like looked at my soul, because you know the eyes are the windows of the soul, and put his head on my shoulder, and literally his chin, like, you know, the bottom, because they have that little, pulled me fucking towards the horse, and I put my arm around the neck, and I stood there, I swear, I feel like for 4 whole minutes, like 3 or 4 whole minutes. It felt like an eternity, and maybe it was like 30 seconds, but it felt like an eternity to me in that moment. And it was just like I was being, because, you know, it was almost like I don't want to say my father was hugging me, but like it was like the universe was embracing me in that moment. Like the whole universe was wrapping its arms around me through the horse. And I feel like that's how we're all connected. It's like our bioresonance, color frequency, which is why people can see auras. Duh. I never put that together. Because whatever frequency you're at is when your color shifts. Right? Double duh. And then also your physical body and your spiritual and emotional all have to be on alignment, which is what I always preach. But if you have all those things together, so that's what they're trying to make us forget. The people that are in power are trying to make us forget our roots and our past, because we already knew all these things before when we lived in the Atlantis era, when we were all free and we were all in harmony and we all lived together as one and we all represented this world, and we were all in tune with the earth and the resonance and the biresonance, the frequency of flowers and leaves and plants as well, and animals. So anyways, I guess what I'm trying to say is it's all a part of it. It's all beautiful. Okay, so I think a capybara is my favorite animal. Was that the animal I pulled for you? I think it was. Craving a donut. God, look, capybaras are so cute though, I know. For you, it was a donkey because you're an ass? Yeah, I'd agree, ours. Just joking. But yeah, I did pull the donkey card for art. I always said the groundhog is my spirit animal, but they're so cute though. All right, I seriously have to go to the bathroom now. I think this is all charged up. I'm also going to pull the self-care cards out here because I don't need anything else after. I'm gonna do my little intermission. I don't even know what time it is. 12:30. Ooh, I've been live for almost, what, 2 hours now? No way. 2 hours! See, my time, on my timeline, time is slow. But when I look at the clock, so much time has gone by. Or I'll feel like so much time has gone by, and it's like 5 minutes. I'm not in sync with what's going on in the time, that's for sure. So these are really cute. You are the master of your inner world, and you decide how the outer world affects you. Cultivate a calm inner state. That is for those of you that are having a hard time, Quartzy and Samina, with people and their attitudes towards you. Just never mind that. Get your inner state on. Inner state on. Get your inner state on. That sounds like a really good rap song. Okay. That like Iggy would sing. I will be back. Short intermission.
So high, I'm hypnotized. What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Times don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind. so high, I'm hypnotized. What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Times don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world but keep the sky on your mind. So high, I'm hypnotized. What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Times don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world but keep the sky on your mind. So high, I'm hypnotized. What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I Can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Flying, get on board. We're smiling on top of the world. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind. Flying, get on board. We're smiling on top of the world. Flying, get on board. We're smiling on top of the world.
Unmute. Good. What does this do? Present or invite. This is new. Maybe this is where I can put, ooh, extra camera, image file. What's that mean? Ooh, something's happening, guys. Something weird's happening. I don't know what's happening. Oh, hang on. It's different. Maybe that's why my other pictures can't upload. Let's try something. Downloads, recents, documents, music, Foxfire media. There we are. Empty. There we go. Let's see. What can we find? Try this out. Because if this works, then what is this? It works! What the hell? This is so cool! Okay. I see how it is. I see. Fun. So this would be essentially where the other camera would be, so you could see the cards. Cool. And then you can remove it. That's so neat. Oh my God, I could download videos. Wonder if you can present. Right now, hang on. Where'd you guys go? There you go. I've been, oh, okay, let's see what's going on here. Kick up. I've been on a spiritual reopening this year. Me too. And during a meditation, I had what I think was a vision. You likely did. I was sitting by a fire when an older tiger, a mountain lion, and a squirrel walked up and sat down. Interesting. So, the tiger was your ego, the mountain lion was your spirit, and the squirrel was your messenger. Make sense? Squirrels are quick, and they hide things, and they collect things, and they're fast. So what was the squirrel doing in your dream? White stag deer. Oh, they're very rare. That's why in movies they have them like to represent purity and spirit. A white stag deer, just like in Game of Thrones, a lot of movies, a white stag is rare and they represent purity and spirit. So you had somebody came to you. That's interesting. It's a bond like no other, and a huge amount of trust is needed. It's a connection. Energy is key for internal success. Absolutely. Fox are learning something new every day. I'll know it. Mountains. I like to think we're in different paths, but on the earth of Mother Nature. I don't know if that makes much sense, but I love it. Sisters from afar. Absolutely. 100%. The squirrel just sat there. The big cats glanced at him and looked back at me. Ooh, okay. So there's a message coming to you that you have to have discernment about. That was a premonition dream. Yo, Fox, is it a stag? Is someone visiting me? I think so, yeah. I think so. That was my first impression. Let me see what this does. Hang on a second. Share screen. I wonder if I can do something here. Oh, wait 1 minute. Look. Look. This is so cool. This is the CERN channel. So that's how you do it. Okay, they made it more user-friendly, but they took away the slides on the right-hand side. That's what's going on there. Okay, and then you can add more. Oh my God, that's so cool. That's so cool, you guys. See, look where all the bites are. Look, I got black flies, mosquitoes. They bit every part of me. That's really neat. Wait, what did that say again? Readings with Foxfire. I don't like that. That's why I had it in a folder. Anyway, remove that. That's so cool. So essentially, we could do like we could look up astro.com. We could go to different websites we like. I could show you stuff. We could look at moon phases together. That's really neat. I think I did this stuff before, but I feel like I'm seeing it for the first time ever. I don't know what's happening. Anywho, let's get down to business. Oh, shoot. I forgot. Hang on a second, guys. I forgot something. Just give me 1 sec. Look at me learning stuff on the fly. Oh, I have this ankle. Hang on. It's like this cool gypsy ankle thing, and it's driving me insane. Okay. Let's see. Got my light seers cards. Reassesses. Well, you have the right to change your mind. Well, yeah. Okay, I'm getting kind of like cluttered here with all this stuff. I'm going to move my book over. And I'll write down who I did later. I feel like... Oh, that's not what I needed. Okay, so let's look at this new deck. All right, we're going to do quick little mini reads. There. And I need another crystal. Need another crystal. Need some amethyst and some love stone and some protection stone. Some universe. Let's get that. Plus some blue turquoise for luck. Get some more universe in there. And what else we got? Oh, that's good for now. I don't know if this, I forget if that's money or not. I think it's money. Look at my little, look at my little baby crystal ball. Thank you. I think this one's Jade's money, right? Yes. Put Jade on there. I thought that one was the orange agate was the money card. Ooh, tiger's eye. We need that too. We need all the crystals, guys. We need them all. We need all the crystals. Here we go. Ooh, need quartz for quartzy. Okay, I think we're good. All right, so those can sit there. All right, so let's see. We go to, who was the first one that asked? Does anybody know in the chat? Let me see. I think it was Brandy about the twins, the kids. Or the cutie pie. Okay, yeah, great quartzy. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle these up. I just want to see what these have to say. These are the self-care ones. Let's see what's going on with these cards. Ooh, that was fun. Self-acceptance. You are enough, exactly as you are. When you accept your flaws with compassion, you open yourself to unconditional love and peace. See, I was saying that about your family. You have to accept them with compassion too, and right? And that way it'll be more peaceful and unconditional love. So open yourself up to unconditional love, accept all your flaws, and with compassion, give yourself grace. Okay? You know, make grace in your life. All right. Right here. Put those by the angel cards. Some crystal cards for you. It's going to say. Quartzy. I wonder if Allie's still in the chat. I had a message for her. Something about a man. Okay, so here's 2 cards that flipped out for you, Quartzy, if you were thinking on this in your mind's eye. And so the first answer is no to that question, and the other one is improve health. So you need to improve your health. Drink more water, get grounded, try to get more restful sleep, get into a circadian rhythm, go for like little walks if you can, little things like that is really good. I'm trying to up my game there too. All right, and you wanted to learn about upcoming exactly, espresso and a walk. Yeah, ChatGPT is crazy. Okay. I don't know. How do you not accept updates? I don't want to update my computer because I'm scared it's going to crash. Okay, let's see, Quartz. So I already gave you some advice about your family. You just want to know where your life's going in general, I think. Wasn't that the question? Tess, there's something I have a message for you. There's something coming in for you for water. Something about a lake or a waterfall or something around surrounding water right now. I don't know what that's all about. Something pipes bursting. I don't know. Something weird. But water is like coming through. Like I can see lakes and waterfalls and pipes bursting and a bathtub of water and a shower of water. Like I don't know what's going on. You missed my shoveling card sound. That's hilarious. All right, let me get my other glasses on because I can see better with these ones. Can't see you all very good, but probably look like bubbles for Trailer Park Boys with these glasses on. All right, let's see. Here we go, Quartzy. 6 of Swords in the reverse. So, like the general reading, you're not moving anywhere as you feel stuck in life right now as well. The Tower in reverse, you avoided a massive change, but it's going to come anyway. It's just in a more subtle or gentler way. And the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. So, money's tight right now for you. I would really consider putting a little bit away if you have it. I don't see any more coming in at the moment. So just be mindful of that. Sort of like, watch your bank spending, stuff like that. You did avoid a Tower moment, so that's good. What's below it? The Star in reverse. So you were wanting something to happen that didn't come to fruition for yourself. And the Moon in reverse. So you got clarity about it, though. You got clarity about it because you finally had another option that came along that was not confusing you. It was a very easy option. There was no overwhelming feeling about it, but you did get clarity on why it didn't happen the way that you wanted it to happen. However, it does have to do with money. So it's not, you have to be patient regarding your finances right now, okay? And be mindful of your finances right now. And now I'm going to pull my crystal angels for love. And family. Of course they go flying because they're my crystal cards. Quartzy. Okay, we got lapis lazuli, which is kind of like this, but darker. We have aquamarine, which is like this, but lighter, more of a crystal looking color. So, what's the third one before I read them out loud? Third one for crystal for Foxy, please. What's the outcome of this, please? Card for me to read. Thank you very much. I'm not shuffling, taking the top of the bottom, top of the bottom. Here it is. Okay. So, my love, you're being supported right now through a massive change that's going on in your life. And I feel like you've had a massive epiphany or some interesting experience that's come across your path that was life-changing. Like it was essential and had to happen. And it was enlightening, like it made you think differently. It was difficult, but you knew that you were being supported spiritually. So it got you through that. That's okay. Protection, right? And then presently you're working on still your divine life purpose. So it says, trust the signs and your inner guidance, which are leading you to fulfillment. So again, we're coming back to this theme, Quartzy, that you have to trust yourself, follow your gut, follow your intuition. I don't know why you second guess it, but you do. I need you to be cautious going forward. Just like take your time. Really, again, concentrate on your health, okay? I feel like there is a happiness and there's some really nice abundance coming towards you in the near future with respect to, you know, it's going to be gentle, though. It's not going to be like in your face obvious. It's going to be gentle nudges along the way. What's this say? Approach to life and work. So easy does it. Happiness, approach, the way you approach life and work. Okay. So what this is telling me is that your work affects your health affects your work. Makes sense? So I need you to take time for yourself. Take time, give yourself grace, give yourself time. You know, take that bubble bath, whatever that thing is that makes you happy in that moment of joy, that boosts your spirits, and it's good for your health. Okay, like a good, healthy habit that you enjoy, or healthy, what do you call it? Passion, or I don't know, activity, I suppose is the word I'm looking for. Because in order for you to have abundance come into your life and to have fulfillment and happiness, Quartzy, you need to know that you're enough. Do you know you're enough? Do you believe it? Do you really believe that you are enough just as you are? That you're perfect just as you are? You're designed to be what you are and who you are, and to step into that purpose, to be you, is you and no one else. And once you let that empower you, then I feel like everything's going to fall into place, because you have so many insecurities that you should not be having to think. They go through your mind like a boomerang, right? Like it keeps coming back at you with a new self-deprecating, what's the word? You know, like, oh, I don't feel like I know this, or oh, I feel stupid in this moment, or a stupid question, I shouldn't ask it, or maybe I don't look good in this clothes. I mean, stop that self-negative talk, okay? Stop it, number one. Number two, I feel like you need to pay more attention to what your intuition tells you. I know that you do, obviously, but there's a message that's trying to come through that you're just not hearing, you're not seeing, you're not paying attention to. I feel like you're being nudged. Like, but you just don't see it because you're so involved in how you feel from other people, how other people are affecting you. You're not concentrating on what you're feeling. So basically, if you're taking other people's energy and you can't determine if it's yours or someone else's, does that make sense? As soon as you understand your own energy and know who you are and that you're enough as you are, then you can separate your energy from other people's and not let it affect you anymore, or at least as much as it used to, because you can't really let everything not affect you. Like that's just part of the fuckery factory. If I said that, that'd be a lie. But like, it can appear that nothing affects you, and that's the perception you want to give, because then no one else can you take that and say, oh, I know how to get her goat. I know where to attack. I know where the jugulars are. I know how to maneuver and manipulate, right? Because that will disappear. People won't be able to see where your weaknesses are, because you'll be standing in your power and in your truth, and you'll be strong in it. And once that happens, your health improves, right? When you turn inward and love who you are as you are, and accept what gifts God gave you, and accept your position in life or your lot in life, or just be grateful for what we have and when we have it, or even if we lose it, maybe it's divine. Things are going to happen the way they're going to happen, whether we think or not. We can manifest it in, we can manifest it out. But the truth of the matter is, there is a plan above our energy that we're not aware of, that happens in the background, right? That it's going to occur whether we know, like, wanted to or not. It's just, so you can't affect it if you don't know what it is. And so if you don't know what it is and you can't affect it, then why are you stressing? Stop the anxiety and just concentrate on the now and be in this moment and be present, because that's what I'm being told. And I'm ranting. I'm on a Fox rant, so watch out. It's coming out, and that's it. Now, the overall energy to end this, to close it off, is Moldavite. Moldavite, it looks something similar to this, but it's a little darker. It's an unconventional way of perceiving life. It's outside the box thinking, okay? And what this card reads is, it says, your unique qualities are an important part of your life purpose. Do you understand me? It's okay to feel and be different than your family. It's okay to be different from the people that you surround yourself with, myself included. It's okay to be different, and it's okay to feel different, because once you step into that and be comfortable with who you are, then everything else is just going to be abundantly flowing towards you, right? I feel like the last time we were in energy with each other, you were working on past trauma, past situations, and past relationship issues, and trying to move forward with life and making choices for your job and your home life and all the things. I feel like now in your life, it's about your inner peace and your inner self, like the part of you that makes you essentially you. Like, if I was to take you out of your body, you'd still be that thing. You'd still be that energy. What's your frequency, Quartz? What do you resonate at, right? What makes you feel joy? Make a mental note. What makes you feel upset? Make a mental note. I want you to take, what's the word I'm looking for? When you take checks and balances or something, there's a word that's used in psychology. Forget the word. But anyway, it's inventory. Those are working. When you take inventory of how you're feeling, and you get to know yourself more and more and more. Take inventory on what you like for food and what you don't like. Like, what's your favorite egg? How do you like your eggs in the morning? It's as simple as shit like that. Like, what do you like omelets? Do you like them scrambled? Do you like them fried? Do you like them poached? Do you not like eggs? Do you prefer them with sausage? Do you prefer them with bacon? I am hungry, apparently. I'm just saying. No, but that's what I mean, right? Like, what colors resonate with you? What do you need around you to make you feel uplifted? What do you need around you to help bring that peace more out of who you are, right? Because you're amazing. You glow. Your energy is beautiful. But there's also, like everyone, like all of us, myself included, we sometimes self-doubt that. And you need to get stronger at pushing that self-doubt away. Does that make sense? I just feel like that's what you need to hear today. Okay. That's that. I hope that helped a little. I want to swim. I know. Hey, how are you? St. James, you changed your name to St. Morgan. I think that's who you are, right? You're Yvonne's son? Look how cute you are. Could I get a smile reading, please, Foxy? Of course. Your mom. Okay. Foxy, I cried so hard because my siblings were just difficult, you know? I felt they left me behind and didn't bother asking what's going on, and I always said hi first. I confronted them. Of course, that's what we do. I didn't go so well. They don't really care. So I decided to listen to God when he said, wait, just wait. Good girl. Quartz. Oops, they did it again. Yep. Where's this thing at? Our girl. I stopped in my tracks. Art said, yes, good girl, you're getting good. Oh my God, yes, Foxy, it's other people's energy. That's why I'm thinking the way I am. Others have affected me so much. Yeah, because you're an empath. Duh, I told you that last year and the year before. We're all empaths in here. Whether we want to accept it or not, or even acknowledge it, we are. So yeah, that's clippable moment. Clippable moment. It really is. That's me. I knew it. Oh, he's so cute. Yeah, sure. I will give you a reading. Okay, so that was, we did Cutie Pie. No, we didn't do Cutie Pie. She's next. We did Quartzy. Quartz. And teaching. Who else wanted one? I got, Brandy. Hi, Music City Mom. I'm not in the group chat, but I'm on your Facebook friends. Oh, you can join the group chat if you like. I can put you in. No problem. No problem. No problem. Oh, Yvonne, I'm so sorry. Maybe that funeral, I don't want to say it. It's inevitable, all right? Like when my dad was sick, I knew, I feel so bad for you, sweetheart. We're here for you though, honey. We really are here, honey, okay? Oh, and teacup. Ooh, mini reads are gonna get long. I gotta keep them going here. Emotional support, yes, ma'am. Girl, listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now. The moment I stopped caring about what my siblings thought of me, the less anxiety or the less anger I felt. Like, I just let that shit go. I just let it go. I was like, why do I, just because they're my family doesn't mean they have to be perfect. No one's perfect, right? If you're being disrespected, then, but you need to teach people how to treat you, right? You need to speak up and say, look, that hurt my feelings. I'm not okay with what you said. I'm walking away now so I don't say something that I'll regret. That rhymed. Anyway, and I feel like that's what you need to work on. Brandy said, get pregnant or get done. Oh, girl. And Brandy. So yes, so she was she wanted to do pregnancy. I did say twins. I don't feel like you're preggers now. For some reason, I'm hearing Christmas time. What else we got? Tess Mac. I'm going to do full menopause. Okay, Tess. Got Tess on there. And who's this? Ooh, love green eyes. Hello, I'm Gloria. Can you pull a card and see what it says? But Gloria, welcome in for the Fox fam. We have Gloria. Who's Gloria? Oh yes, she said she's Gloria. I looked at her handle. I was like, where did I get Gloria from? Love green eyes. And I just realized, okay, you just heard me snort. I'm back. I'm back, you guys. Like, it's like I never left. Love your handle. Love green eyes. And so do I. Gloria. 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 Your number, and I got your area, and I'm falling under. You just got to remember something that I said. All these voices in my head calling Gloria. I love that song. I feel like you're a tad psychic, my girl. I say it like I say it. Okay, I'm going to read for Love Green Eyes, and she's new. And I'm going to grab these cards. These cards. Oh, these cards. Oh, these cards. Yes, these cards. I hope you're still here. Let's see. Are you still here? She might have left. 9 left. Just let me know if you're still in the chat, Gloria, at lovegreen_eyes. It was a while back, so she could have popped out. I know. Debate the lyrics, because you know I'm always wrong with the lyrics. I always get them all fucked up. But so with my family, I shouldn't care much. Well, I'm not saying you shouldn't care, because caring is sharing, but and sharing is caring. What is going on? But what I'm trying to say is that you shouldn't let it affect you, right? You can't let how other people treat you affect you. Like you have to teach them how to treat you. Do you know what I'm saying? And then once you teach them, they'll stop treating you that way. And then you'll have more you'll feel more empowered, and you'll stand in your truth. And then that way they'll just, they won't be as because they might perceive you as somebody that just takes everything too personally. Like, you don't know, right? Empaths are looked at weird. Like, we're looked like at somebody who's, oh, you're so sensitive, or, oh my God, like, why are you crying at this dog, dying in a commercial? Like, oh my God, why aren't you? Like, right? High music. Oh, nay! Oh, my girl. She pops up. Love you, girl. Yeah, you shouldn't like, what I'm trying to say is care, but you shouldn't lower your expectations of the family members that you're looking for information from, or if you're expecting them to support you in a type of way. If they've never supported you, why are you still looking for support? If they don't care about apologizing, why are you still looking for an apology? It's not going to mean anything to them to give it to you, right? So I want you to walk a different bridge, is all I'm trying to say. Get off the elevator on another floor, Quartzy. Don't go to floor 13. Go to floor, 22 or 403. Pick a floor, but don't be on the other floor. Like, go to a different bridge. Don't take the bridge that's congested with traffic for 4 miles. Take the bridge that's flowing right, across the water with no issues. Just turn the channel, right? Turn the channel, switch it up. They won't know what hit them. They'll be like, wait, what? And then, things will change. One thing I've learned this year is just how important connection is. Oh my God, so true. And strengthen it, especially with the women in my life. Absolutely. Very powerful. Very, 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 very powerful. is women and being connected. Empathy is hard. You feel it instantly. It's so true. It's true. And it's kind of like people, see it and they take advantage and then they walk all over us. And that's the story of our life. And the more you put up boundaries, the more, you see it, right? And people see it. And I'm just seeing these now. That's so cute. So anyways, that's kind of what I'm saying, right? So take it for whatever resonates, but that's my advice. I had to do that with my mom once. I didn't have any expectation of her. Our relationship improved. See? And that's what happened with me too. So when I left the expectations at the door, because see, the problem with siblings is this, and family members, you grow up together in a family, right? Think of a tree. Has roots. It comes from the same seed. And all the branches go into different directions in life, right? Your brother goes this way, your sister goes that way, your mom changes, your dad changes. Everybody's growing, different paths, different frequencies, different levels of understanding, different growths. This tree might have as many leaves on it as this tree does, right? A branch. This branch might not, and this branch might be like growing higher to the top than the other little branches down below, but like they're all still part of the same root family. It's just that they're different in nature. And so how can you expect to be on the same level with somebody if you're on a different frequency, right? It will never happen. So until they get on a different frequency, or maybe they never will, but that you have to accept them for that, right? But as soon as you drop the expectation of what you put on people, then that disappears, that boundary disappears, and then you accept that moment for what it is, and then you are present, and then there's no feelings of being hurt, let down, or disappointed, because you can't be disappointed if you don't have expectations, right? It's kind of like if you give a gift in kindness, you don't expect anything back in return, but yet the universe provides it to you in some other way, right? Putting it forward is another expression for that. If you put it forward for yourself and put it out into the universe and release all that with love and grace, then I would expect to see some changes. I guarantee that. I feel like, honestly, I feel like you'll see some changes from your family members, and that will create growth in them, because then they'll see you from a different perspective. Do you understand? If you're the same way with them all the time, how are they going to change towards you? Because they're the same way too, right? But you gotta mix it up a little bit. Okay, that's enough of that, cutie pie. Love you, but I gotta move on because I've been here forever, and there's a lot of people that I gotta get to. All right. So, cutie, I'm going to do you a quick 3-card pull. Wait. I already did your 3-card mini pull, right? Did I do it earlier? Or is that quartzy still? Oh, I'm so confused. Wait. That was the scene with the new girl. Oh. Anyway, you guys could keep me on track here. I don't know what's going on. Look at that face. I mean, come on. Show comments on stage. What's that mean? Oh, never mind. No, I didn't do yours. Okay. Okay, Yvonne is next, and then Brandy, I mean. Okay, I think I got it. Tess. I owe Tess a lifetime of readings. I definitely need to do a reading for you, because I'm seriously feeling your energy. I'm trying to put it to the side, my girl Tess. I'm trying. Okay. I feel so much sorrow in this moment. Oh, I feel heavy. Not in a dark way, just in a energy, just a heavy energy, not a bad energy, just a different shift, a shift. You always say that, Tess. You always say that. It's not fair. Okay, what's this? So, moving on, cutie pie. Okay, so like always, you're still stubborn. Stubborn as a mule and impatient. Because you're still mulling over broken promises. Why? Why are you still like what? Why are you still looking for your flowers from people that broke your trust? Like, I don't understand. Why are you so impatient about these people? And also, like, what's with the? Okay, so you got the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. So I know you're having financial problems. I don't think it's the energy is moving anywhere right now, but the good news is we're all in the same boat, and that's Aries energy. You're working on your heart chakra also. And coming at a Taurus moon. Wait, Gemini, sorry, I'm just back up. From my earlier comment at the beginning of the video, Gemini season is Aries moon, is it not? Anyway, just came to me. And you're still a perfectionist, so we didn't work on that, but that's okay. These are some of your codependency traits that you're working through. So Queen of Cups in reverse. Now you this is present energy. So you're still working through. Oh, somebody's thinking of me. You're still working through that part of yourself that's a little bit needy, feels a little weak, but it's unnecessary, honey. It's unnecessary because I think what's going on here, I'm going to explain it like this. When I lost my father, the first thought I had was obviously why, and then the second thought was it's not fair, and then the third thought was like, what the fuck? And all the anger. But at the end of the day, when I come out the other side, I remember thinking, wow, like, I'm so glad I'm running my software on new coding, because if I was using the old coding system, in other words, if I was still in my codependent mentality, I would have been lost without him, if that makes sense. He was my anchor and my rock for so many years. If I hadn't done the work when I did the work and listened to the universe and listened to God, listened to my inner spirit, my intuition, all the things, the people that affected me, pushed me, things that just occurred in my life to put me in that position of, in that moment of time to start the journey to get where I was, I think I would have had a mental breakdown, because I was very codependent on my father for advice, for safety. He was my rock. He was my blanket of safety. Like when I felt agoraphobic with the world, like I ran to my dad because he always made me feel good, safe and secure. It was something I never had with anyone else in my life, and I didn't have it growing up, and I didn't have it in any relationship. My father gave me a very grounding, safe space, okay? But when I learned how to create that for myself, that toolbox then became the thing that helped me cope with the loss of my father when he passed. And I see that energy for you. And the reason why I'm explaining that story to you is because I feel like that was my insecurity. Was I always thought, oh my God, if anything ever happens to you, if anything ever happens to you. So when it actually did happen, I was like, I got this. Like, I can get through this. Like, wow. Like, I'm so proud of myself in this moment. Like, because I didn't quick dash down the rocks into the cliff into the ocean and was pulled under the tides. I just stood at the edge of the cliff crying and seeing the waves change and being grounded and not letting the wind shift me. Like, that's what I'm feeling for you. Like, you have to get, if you're not, I feel like you're already on the journey. I'm just saying you're not quite there yet. But so I know you're working on that. So I want you to keep working on that. I want you to really, really consider your third eye, because there's something blocking there's something you're not, there's again, something inside of you that you're not listening to. And you know that you always have good intuition. You know you're an empath. You know you're a little bit psychic. You know you have visions. You know you have really, 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 really interesting dreams. I just feel like because you've been doing the work and paying attention, I just need you to pay more attention now. Now more than ever, I feel like here's a quick tip. In this present, there is something deep, deep down you need the answer to. The answer is yes. But in this moment, it's no. Does that make sense? Because that is how I'm feeling for you. It's very duplicitous Gemini energy. And when I say duplicitous, I'm not saying it in a negative way. I mean, there is a balance happening that you are putting into place for yourself. The yin and the yang are coming together. The dark and the white are like, the Libra energy that's coming in, that's grounding all of us and helping us get shit done in our life, is where you need to stand in that Libra energy. Okay. Something is just trying to, a wall just came through, so I'm supposed to stop. Okay. I'm just going to pull the last card now. I hit a brick wall. I've had an upgrade test. I know you can feel it. I know you can feel it. Oh, here we are. The Lovers. There. Like, did I just say it? Gemini energy. I can't make it up. I feel like listen, when I was going to, I thought, do I still have it? Will I be able to still do this? Will I still have the energy? Why did I doubt myself? Why? Because I'm still doing this and I'm on point and I'm okay with accepting that I'm good at this. This is what I'm telling you. You need to accept it too. So Lover's card coming in talks about a partnership, harmony, again, with that balance energy. Have that for yourself. There is a soulmate feeling with a choice you're about to make. So what does that mean exactly? Soulmate energy. Well, it could mean getting in touch with your higher self. It could mean connecting to someone you felt you vibrate with on the same frequency. That's a part of your soul tribe in your physical space in life, or emotional or spiritual space. It could be confronting that other side of you that mirrors yourself, that you want to be more like. In other words, your North Node. So see what your North Node is. Mine, Sagittarius. So I have to work towards being more Sagittarius, which is patient and caring and kind, which I know he seems like I am, but I'm a very impatient person and I can be really rude. I mean, I don't try to be. It's just sometimes I'm selfish. I'll accept, it's just how I've accepted that about myself. That's one of my flaws. I like my downtime. I don't like to be social all the time anymore, because I did it when I was younger. I don't want to be the center of attention. I want to be in that selfish moment and just do my thing. And those are healthy things to be selfish about, right? So I guess what I'm trying to say is you need to remember who you are. And I want you to lean into that Mercury energy, because we only have it for a little bit longer before it goes into the microwave. And I feel like your heart chakra is going to open up in June because of the Gemini card. And we're entering June soon. And I don't know, but I always get this card for you, cutie pie. The Lover's card always comes up for you. Always, every single reading, I feel like the Lover's card comes up. Like your soulmate's coming in, your partner's coming in. But what if it's just the other part of you, right? What if it's just the other part of your soul that you left hovering somewhere from a traumatic event in your life that you need to reconnect with? Your inner child, perhaps, or the older version of yourself right now. I don't know, but the past, the present, and the future need to come as one right now for you, I feel like. And just sit with that. Let that resonate. I'm not going to explain it to you. I think you know exactly what I mean. A lot of Mercury here. So heart and mind need to balance each other out. Like I said in the general reading, get into that, step into that Libra energy, get connected with the other part of yourself. Accept that other part of yourself, girl. Okay? Because you have so many values to give to the world, and you are such an attractive person to be around. Like, your energy is beautiful. You're like a magnet to people who love you and care about you. And like, if somebody hasn't already come into your life, like, I feel like they will. And I don't know if that's a romantic partner or if it's somebody that's just going to be like an empowering girlfriend that's going to help lift you up, but in your physical space, right? And I honestly don't know if this is just me wanting this for you or if it's what's actually coming out from spirit, because I keep pausing for thought. And maybe that's the message, is you need to also pause for thought, right? And take advantage of the moments that you're in and just be present with them. Let them simmer. Don't let them boil. Let them simmer. That's the message for you. Now, what's in the bottom of the deck for the overall reading of the cards is, the Ten of Wands. Of course, burdens. Let them down. Put them down. Put them down. Put them down. Put them down. You are feeling overwhelmed right now in life and feeling burdened and exhausted. You've had so many struggles. You've done so much things in life that most other people wouldn't be able to get through. And it's been hard and challenging and rough. And honestly, I tip my hat to you, because I don't know how you did it and continue to do it with such a beautiful spirit and a beautiful aura and such a positive outlook. Even though sometimes you feel like you're not, you just have this gorgeous energy. And I feel like you're supported so much by past people who have gone and passed over, who are with you, who support you, angels, past loved ones, ancestors. A lot of women in your past have been strong women who have gotten through a lot of things, and they surround you, I'm being told. And they hover around you and they protect you with you're uploading new codes. I just got chills. So yeah, you're going to feel like you're losing concentration, because that's what happens when you lay your burdens down. You don't know really what to do and you lose your focus. So I want you to confront that and sit with it for a little bit, because that's all to do with your Sagittarius. I said it earlier. It's fire energy because it's one. So it's also about passions, creative side, the things you've been putting off, whatever. Lean into that if you need to as well, and your root chakra. So you need to stop carrying everything. Like, you don't need to carry everything, right? And I think that you know that deep down. And I know that you give it up to the ghost and you let Jesus take the wheel, but I feel like right now is really important for you to do that as well. And get into a mental space where you can move through life. And this might be for everybody in the reading, in the chat as well. I feel like this turned into a general about 5 minutes ago. But anyway, everyone needs to get into the space right now more than ever in life to be dependent on ourselves. And when I say ourselves, I don't mean in a selfish, vain way, rejecting universe or spirit or intuition or guides. I mean not being expecting from others. So putting our burdens down, putting our expectation down of others and the world, letting go of what the past version of this world is and what our relationships looked like, and except for what they are now. That's what I'm supposed to say. I don't know. That resonated with me also, so that's odd. But yeah, I just feel like that you're going through a healing process still as well. And it's a lot of heavy energy you carry. And I know that you feel like the whole world sometimes can be on your shoulders, but sometimes it's good to just let it out scream, cry, do what you need to do, but just, cosmically connect. I'm telling you all the time, you leave your body, you come back, you do you do the thing that you do. But try not to forget that feeling, I guess is what I'm trying to tell you. And that's what I have for you. Hope that resonated, hope that helped. Yeah. Exactly. Don't expect much from anybody and you won't be disappointed. Exactly, Brandy. I love you too. And I just got chills as well. Everybody said tooth bumps. I love it. Yes, make yourself whole even though you're incomplete physically. You can be whole. You can. Okay, carrying everything like a shield for protection. Absolutely. But it's heavy and more of a burden. Absolutely. Because you feel like you're on your own. You feel like you have to do everything yourself because you have nobody to help you. But guess what? Your spirit guides can help you, right? You can give into what is. See, I know you always look at the positive side of life as well. So you're not one that dwells on the negative as well. But sometimes it happens. It happens to the best of us. But what I'm telling you is don't get stuck in that, right? The song Unwritten started playing in my mind, Cutie Pie. That's your song for this upcoming season. I unheartedly believe it. Absolutely. Because it's unwritten. Isn't that by... Oh my God, what is her name? What's her name? Amanda Marshall? No. Natasha Bedingfield. That's it. Bedingfield. Mm-hmm. Because it's unwritten. I can hear the melody. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I got goosebumps. Tess, you are like my soul sister. All right. Ten of Swords in reverse, girl. See what's happening? Yes. Tess. Okay, you're up. I can't anymore. I can't with this. You have to be. You have to be the one. You have to be the one. Okay, James, I'm just going to tell you straight up. I feel like you're on a good path right now. You have a few challenges ahead. Don't let it discourage you. The song Kids comes to mind. What's that song by Kids? With the gun. What's that song by Kids? I think you know what I mean, though. Kicks? Yes, Kids Incorporate. I think so. Yeah, that's the name. Oh, another song just came to me. For you, James. It's by I forget who sings it, but it's I got ghosts in my head and they won't go. Spirits in my head and they won't go. I got ghosts in my head. You know that song? Who sings that? Better run, outrun my gun, not rub your gun, Art. Yeah, that's right. Pumped Up Kicks. That's it. Pumped Up Kicks. Pumped Up Kicks. And I got Spirits, whatever that song is, in my head from that really cool band. I can't remember the name of them. But those two songs came into my head for you. And there's a message in that. So I feel like that you need to hear that. It's a hilarious typo art. It's actually perfect for you. But no, seriously, there's something in there you need to really listen to. There's a code there that you're going to download by those two songs. I feel like you diverted from your acting career. I don't know why. I feel Yvonne mentioned you're in a relationship. Is there children on the way? I don't know. Could there be? Are you being careful? Are you looking to get pregnant? I mean, I don't know what your sexual orientation is. So I'm just like I don't know. But I mean, like, I just see babies. I see babies for you. So if you don't want the babies, be careful. I know you are, Brandy. But she said you're doing good, and I'm really happy for you. I'm with a man, so I doubt babies are on the way. Oh, I had a feeling. But guess what? I feel like there's still babies. There's still babies there. I don't know what that means. I still see something being born. What does that mean? How do I translate that to you? I said be careful, protection. And I said not to get pregnant. So okay. So I do have a download for you, James. So I should stop calling you James because that's not your name anymore. Morgan is, well, I just call you Stephen. It's so interesting that I knew your name was Stephen, but I always called you St. James because I see you in a past life as being like in a Catholic church or something weird, which is why you probably chose the path you are on now. Because I feel like you lived a life of like, what's that word where you don't, celibacy? And you were a very spiritual person. Anyway, besides that, past life nonsense, I'll try my best not to get pregnant. James is also my partner's name. Nice. So, what does that mean for you? I heard don't take on more than you can chew and protection. So literally like in a heterosexual relationship, like that would mean like be careful, just to be safe. Because we don't want to have like an oopsie. So whatever that means to you, take that for what that resonates. But at the same time, it is that Empress energy, right? So I mean, I can just sit here and try to turn it around and make it something it's not, which I'm not gonna, but I still see babies. I don't know. I wonder if your person has a sister that's pregnant or will be, and you're gonna be like an uncle. SS. Interesting. Anyways, moving on. I lost whatever train that was. It just, all I can think of is that one song. All I want to do is boom, 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 and take your money. What? What song is that? Oh, is that the one where the gunshots? I already am an uncle. My brother and sisters have kids. Okay. Oh. Something. Well, maybe it wasn't for you. Maybe it was for you. I don't know. I get it wrong sometimes. But yeah, I just had this like giggly feeling. Like something's being born between the two of you. So what does your partner do for a living? No, take your time, Tess. Thank you. I love you so much. I am just going to, I hit a brick wall. Therapist and a counselor. Okay. Interesting. I like that for you. I like that for you. I'm really happy for you, actually. You're in a good place. You have your challenges and some struggles still, but I mean, I feel like you're in a way better place in life. And your mom said you were doing good as well, so that's awesome. Whew. Guys, I don't know what happened. I just hit a brick wall. Okay, let's keep it moving. So we did quartzy. Pie. Maybe I'm just picking up on that branding energy. I mean, you're just like oozing babies everywhere. So who knows? And if Green Eyes comes back, let me know. Who is this? Yvonne? And who did I write that? Who's that writing? Brandy. Oh. Tess. Oh. James. Okay. Anyways, let's just pull a few cards for you, James, and for your mom so that we can get this moving because I don't know what's going on. My brain's just like, nope, I'm going to stop for a second. Okay, here we go. Yes. We're going to do these cards. And then we'll try to fit everybody else in, and then I got to get moving. 2 o'clock. I didn't even realize how much time. I'm having so much fun. The time goes by so fast. But it's this beautiful day. I want to get some fresh air. Thank you for being so patient with me for being offline for so long. Obviously, these lives aren't going to be this long going forward because I want to try to break it up. Because I feel like a lot of our chit chat, happens because we don't see each other and we're excited to see each other. So I figured if I had one night where it's just a hangout, I can get all that out of the way and then come Saturday morning and be like 2 hours tops and that's it, right? Because what I've been on now, what, 4 hours? 3.5 hours. That's about right. That's about when I started hitting that wall. I didn't even do much today. And again, I am out of practice. All right, let's see. Career is also on the rise. I've been far more active with auditions and stuff too. Good for you. Got that wrong again. So I thought you were kind of on another path away from acting, but might be wrong. I was thinking more in the writing field, production and stuff. I don't know. I see you writing, like getting, like, when you do table reads for movies and stuff with people that you got auditions for. So maybe you'll get something. I see you sitting at a table read. And then I see you making notes on something, helping co-write something. Maybe a play, like just a small play. Nothing, I don't think huge, but maybe you got something huge coming. I don't know. I'm not really tapped into the energy, but yeah, don't know. I got nothing for that, but let's see what the cards say. Okay, I'm just going to pull 3 quick cards for you, Stephen, for your work. Here we go. 5 of Pentacles. You don't feel alone anymore. You feel free, but you got that Judgment card. So you're finally your true self, which I love, and you're connecting with who you're supposed to be. Try not to judge yourself too much when you fail, because you're terrible at acknowledging your failures as being a win, because failing is winning. I hate to tell you, because you can't get better unless you fail, right? Every time you fall and you get back up, you get stronger as a person. Every time you lose, the win is more fruitful, right? So the more failures, then you get the wins have to balance out the fail, like karma, right? So the balance has to come into play. So I feel like if you've had a streak of bad luck with additions, you're going to get a really good streak of good luck, right? That's how it kind of works. I know I said that earlier, teacup, the birth of something, but like I honestly didn't want to go there because I was like, oh, I just want to make the connection to be right. So I didn't, but I still see the babies. I don't know what the hell that means for you. Maybe it's a movie about babies. I don't know. There's babies all around you. Like kindergarten kids, like a whole fucking shit ton of them. Like, I don't know I don't know. But I just see, I'm standing on it. I said it. So I don't know. Okay, I'll take it. Queen of Cups energy, you are all in your heart. Look at this. Look, that is you. Letting your heart run the show. Love it. In touch with your spirit. Being free. Love it. Feel safe and happy. Love it. Overall energy out of the Four of Swords. I love this for you. You're done resting. Your broken heart is healed or in the healing process, because nobody really ever heals a broken heart. They just put it in a box on a shelf somewhere, and then a new heart grows, and that heart gives to somebody else. Does that make sense? Anyway, I feel like that's where you are. You've done a lot of work on yourself since last time we spoke. I feel like you're totally out of this. No more of this for you, which is great. And you are in your heart chakra and in your spirit, and you're trusting your intuition, your good judgment, and you're no longer feeling like this. So I love this for you. So basically, your love life's strong. Your ties are good. I know there's been some rocky things, I feel like, with your mom and you, but I know it's going to be fine. Money. Moon card. It's unclear. So I wouldn't make any decisions right now or during the full moon, like on the full moon, or 3 days before or 3 days after. So 7 days that week during the full moon season. Because like I always say, it's foggy, right? We don't know what we're being shown is illusion for what purpose. Because the moon illuminates, right? Which is not a bad thing. It also brings to light what we're not seeing. But also our perception of what's being shown to us is not really revealed until after the moon phase is done, if that makes sense. So I don't even know how I know all this shit, but I'm feeling that for you. Because you are also in the hangman position, like the rest of us. You're feeling stuck. And that's okay, because we're supposed to feel stuck right now. After that, I have the Page of Pentacles. I have a feeling you're going to get a message coming in about your money, though. Your money situation is going to change. All right? And you're not walking away from this one. I think you're going to take it. I think this, whatever's coming up for you in this, whatever job you get with whatever audition it was, and they call you or whatever, and you go in for a tailor, I feel like this is going to be good money, and it could be an opportunity for. I know you've been more. Are you a secret closet writer? I feel like you're a secret playwright. Like, I don't know. Like, you're a closet writer like me. I feel like you have like all kinds of shit laying around that you thought of, concepts, ideas. I don't know what the hell, movie script or some kind of play in your head, or I don't know what the fuck. But you got to get that shit up and out. I feel like that's needs to come to the surface. We had 3 of Wands breaking through and 10 of Swords. Feeling betrayed by the 3 of Wands. Why? Feeling betrayed by being not to be. Okay. Feeling betrayed because you couldn't move forward with life. Who betrayed you? How did you feel betrayed in that moment? Oh, because you wanted to get this job. You put your heart and center on. You saw. See. Okay, I got it. Oh, okay. So you put your eggs in all the one basket for something you really, really wanted, and you were super disappointed when you didn't get it. But that's okay. That's okay, because something better is coming along. Again, I pulled the Hangman. You're supposed to be, you're exactly where you're supposed to be right now. All right, that's what I have for you. I do see money coming in. I do see a job opportunity coming in. When those auditions are going to pay off. So like I said before, just keep doing them. Okay, what else I got? I do D&D campaign. They're complex stories. Cool. I'm doing an audition for a soap opera soon. Ooh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Pre-tell with soap opera. Anyway. Yvonne, honey, I'm going to do yours another day. Oh, shut the front door. Coronation Street. Awesome. I love that. I can see you getting that job. I can see, like, I can visualize you. Okay. I don't know if you're going to get it or not, but I want you to visualize yourself having the job already. When do you find out? Do you know, like, what the time frame is? Because I really want you to manifest this in. I want you to, like, visualize yourself that you already have this job, that they already called you. It's already yours. It's in the bag. It's yours. Claim it. Claim it in the universe. Say, I am so blessed and so grateful to have this. The thing that I wanted. Thank you for my fulfilled wish. Make it yours. Walk around the house like you already have it. Walk around the house, enjoy. Do all the things as if you would feel like you were going to work that day for that position. 22nd of June is audition. Okay, cool. It does require a lot of creativity. So yeah, just walk around like you already own it, claim it, make it yours already. I know it'll be disappointing if you don't get it, but if you try to, like, put that energy out into the world, like, hopefully it'll help bring it towards you. If it's meant to be, it'll be, right? Okay, so that's your quick little impromptu. Yvonne, honey, your heart's too heavy. I can't do you today, okay? Brandy, we already talked about pregnancy, but I'm going to pull a few cards for you because there's just something here. There's something here I need to talk about. I wanted to talk to Allie about some type of man in her life. I don't know who this person is, but it's not a good feeling. I don't know who this person is. But when I was out on my break, I had this. I was said, you have to talk to Allie about the man or the young man or there's a male person, some male person. I don't know if it's home life or YouTube world or I don't know what the hell, but it's a I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't like the feeling. And it's not heavy in a bad way, Yvonne. I just it's gonna sidetrack me if that makes any sense. Especially where I just tapped into James or Steven's energy. I don't want to mix it up, right? Because you guys are really kind of connected. Oh, cute. Oh, I love you too, darling. I love Coronation Street. If I visualize it, I see this for you. Like, I just want this I want this for you super bad. I mainly improv it. I want you to be prepared for this one. If you're not familiar with the show, watch a bunch of episodes. What is the character you're auditioning with? Like, tell me. I want you to talk. Okay, come back. I want you to talk to me about what you plan. So, what are you using for your audition? Do they give you a script? Do you come in prepared with something else? Do you know what character you're applying for? Like, I need to know the things. I know, right? I'm on a roll today. Yvonne, are you thinking about moving? I know you were wondering about it, I think, when I was last talking to you. I don't know if you've moved since. Who's the foster mother? Weird. I don't know. All right, Brandy. I'm excited for you. Coronation Street's a big deal. All right, let's see. My itty bitty little channel of 9 people, which is good for now because I really don't want to be overwhelmed just coming back on. Okay, Brandy, the cards aren't talking to me. Not this deck. Brandy, baby, Brandy. Cindy, Brandy. Why do I have it on that setting? There we go. That's cool. Oh, can I make it like this, I wonder? No. That makes me small. It's 2 people. You can see me. You see what I'm doing. Silent treatment. I know. They don't want you to know. I'm not supposed to read for you today, I don't think. All right, it's not happening. I'm just gonna pull like one of those self-care things. The new cards we got. These oracle cards, mystical oracle cards, or no? What are they called? Is that them? Where's the box at? Self-care. The self-care ones. Yeah, self-care ones. Let's see what message. What's on the bottom of the deck? I'm just curious. 7 of Wands in reverse. Feeling a little overwhelmed. Okay, let's see. Take that. So this is about release. Sometimes the best way to grow is to simply let go. I said that about quartzy as well. Release the Kraken. I gotta keep it entertaining. Well, now they want to talk. It's just these ones that I don't know why it's these, but I'm really sure I didn't lose any. Okay. Ow. Ow. Okay. Oh, all right. Let's see. We got surrender. Stop trying to control life. It gets in the way of divine intervention. A change. A resistance to change is resistance to life itself. Open your heart and mind to new beginnings. And if anybody resonates with this, you can take it for yours as well. Let's see. We got energy. Look at that. It's even got coffee. Stop trying to please everyone. Everyone is a whole lot of people. Protect your energy. See? That's that codependency thing I was talking about earlier. Everyone's a whole lot of energy. You're right. And beauty. Today you are a curator of beauty. You are blessed with moments that let you know beyond a shadow of a doubt that all is well in the world, in your world. All is well. All will be well. And then I'm going to grab this because it was like sticking out at me. The quality of your life has more to do with what you remove from your life than what you add to it. Give yourself the gift of space. Do you know what? This is so true. I feel like I'm going to claim this for me because like I am trying to really like simplify my life and things in my home and whatever. And it's really hard because you make connections with physical objects. I make connections with physical objects, right? And it's hard to let go of certain things because, you know, like gifts, things that other people owned, that were, you know, given to me or that I purchased, that I worked really hard for, but I really don't want anymore, but I don't want to give it away. I don't want to get rid of it or give it up because it was an accomplishment I had that, you know what I mean? But I gave them away because I was just like, well, somebody else, it's just sitting there and I'm not enjoying it. So somebody else, it can bring them joy. So why not release it to someone else to enjoy, right? And it's the same way with this comment about clearing space, because then something new can come in. It's just like your heart chakra. You can't have somebody come into your heart and fill your cup if it's filled with somebody else's energy, right? It's the same idea. Like, you have to get over heartbreak before you can have a new heart to share with someone. Like you have to grow a new heart, basically, is how I look at it. As like all timeline shift, different, you know, lifetimes, whatever. I think your space is really important. And like, I'm really trying to focus on that in my home as well. But it's also in the head, like space in the head, like get rid of the clutter in your mind too. I feel, Brandy, you really hang on to like a lot of things and you store them up there in your filing cabinet. And I feel like sometimes you pull from that filing cabinet, and I really think you should just get rid of all those files. Just get rid of them all. Just let them all go. Been trying hard to be independent, but can't in this house. Actually living upstairs on one floor. Okay, I know it's tough. Okay. But sometimes, you know, your home is what you make it too. Like you can, if you're happy where you are, there's nothing wrong with that. Stay, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I sometimes, I don't know. I remember the smallest apartment I had one time. It was super small, and I have the best memories from being there. And if you're happy, then who cares? Do you know what I mean? If you're unhappy, then that's different. Oops. That sounds so bad. It says eye skin. It looks like a condom. But it's for your it's a cleaning wipe for your glasses. Look at it. Isn't that funny? Condom. See? Babies. Brandy, maybe you are gonna have some babies. I keep saying babies. Do you hear that? Not baby, babies. I keep saying babies. I don't know. Maybe I was right on the twins thing. Weird. Okay. And these go not here. Oh, damn. Did I just put these in the wrong? I put those in the wrong. No, I didn't. Okay. So these are cute. I didn't spend a lot on these ones, so that's okay. I knew they were only like one-liners, you know, kind of like my chakra cards or whatever. Okay, so let's do another mini read real quick. Test your back. So, okay, let's see. Let me feel the room. Manifest your babies. Okay, good for you, Vaughn. Keep falling. Oh, I'm so sorry you have to go through all those moments in life. But we sometimes I feel like even the shitty things that happen in our world, it's a part of the journey. You know what I mean? It's your story. It's our story. Like, I mean, sometimes it sucks, but like you also have to look at the joy of all things, in all sides of things, right? I don't know if that resonates, but sometimes it's hard to hear. You're like, what the fuck? I can't breathe. There's no joy in that. But what I mean to say is, like, appreciate gratefulness. Gratefulness and blessings are all a part of it, I guess. Makes you more happy for what you get when you haven't had it for a really long time, or when you need the support, right? Okay, because we don't want you falling down and hurt yourself. So, oh my God, I'm so sorry. When did she die? When did she pass? Was it in November? I don't know why I said November. I'm so sorry, honey. Yeah, Tessa's so sorry too. Look at that beautiful. Look at that. Girl. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's all it's gonna be good for you in this space, right? You're gonna have the support you need. You're gonna have people around you. You're gonna feel safe, and it's gonna be good for your emotional and mental well-being, right? It's been 10 years, but the feelings have been coming up with the repairs. Yeah, I get that, because you know what? Like your home holds memories, right? Objects hold memories, so why wouldn't a house hold? You know what I mean? So as you're tearing things down, you're having memories of things, you're letting go of the past, and it's difficult to watch something transform into something else. So I could totally see how that would be really hard to deal with, for sure. Your mom's birthday was November. Okay, well, she's with you. Just wanted to let you know she's here today to say hi. That is for sure. Yeah, it's very weird how it happens. I get it. Okay, Tess, my girl. I'm going to pull some cards for you. My high priestess. Of course. Of course. You are super strong. You've had a few uploads and a few upgrades as well. You've had a lot of challenges, though. I'm going to tell you right now. I feel like you've had a lot to deal with since the last time we spoke. And I see the death card come here with the rebirth, Scorpio energy, 7 of Wands. But you came to a peaceful place. You're in a peaceful place now. I feel like you came out of that. You grew from it. You're in a place right now where you can sit with your thoughts. I feel like you're not, but you're in a bubble still. I feel like you're still surrounding yourself with that protection energy, which is good. And there's a part of you that's waiting for the other shoe to drop, but there's also a side of you then your duality that says, like, you know what? It's almost like there's two versions of you. So there's the version of Tess that's like the high priestess, who is very in tune with your psychic ability. Like, in other words, you can follow your gut. You know exactly what you're doing. You're smart. You're brilliant. You lean into that energy. You let it guide you. You know how to move through that energy and through the world, which is wonderful and beautiful. The codes you use are on point. Your uploads and downloads are all part of the journey. But when you hit the rough patch, I feel like it throws you so far off the trajectory that you have a hard time finding your way back. And then once you find your way back, then you get into this zone. And when you're in the zone, it's like oh God, how to explain this? And it's hard to get through this, to say it, because I always see your energy as this like loving, light, caring, kind, just supportive, loving person. But there's also a part of you that feels like, fuck all this shit. Fuck all of this. I'm done being Mrs. Nice Girl. I mean, I'm not trying to say that, but like, do you know what? It's that kind of energy. It's like, it's just exhausting being such a good person, even though it comes so naturally to you, because people don't appreciate it. And sometimes it gets unnoticed. Sometimes it gets, you don't get your flowers when they're due. Sometimes you feel like you're overlooked. Sometimes you feel like you don't, oh God, what is the word I'm looking for? You're not appreciated as you should be. Like, and then sometimes you get stuck in that place that, you know, that little gremlin grabs you and tells you all the negative things. And then you're like, yeah, I don't know why I even care. And like, I don't even know why, you know, like, what the fuck? Like, I don't even know. Like, I'm just going to just walk away from this because it's not good for me. And then you do. And then it's like you have a rebirth of yourself. And then you get even stronger and better. And like, it's kind of awesome in a weird way. But it's like, oh, and also the older we get, like you said, the tolerance you have for people changes, right? So at mom, I don't know if we're the same age. Like, I'm turning 52 in June, but my tolerance for like people who are dickheads, you know, I don't have it. Like, I don't even give people 3 chances anymore. Is that weird? Like, it's like, one chance, see you later, bye. Like, I don't know. I think something happens after 50 that's just like, you connect more to yourself and you don't have a lot of time left on the world. So it's like, you don't have the energy to spend trying to teach somebody how to be kind or to be whatever, right? It's like, why are these people so like, how can the world be so horrible? Why does it have to be like this? Like, I believe you think like I do. Like, when I get into a rut, it's about other shit. Mostly. Like, why do other people have to? It's so easy to be kind. It's so easy to be grateful. It's so easy to feel blessed. Like, why can't other people just confirm this with themselves and get over their own bullshit? Like, why do people have to be controlling? Why do people have to try to change the world? It's fine just the way that it is. Like, you know what I mean? And then you get in your head and then you get stuck on a loop. And that's what happens. Well, it used to happen to me. It still happens to me, but not as much as it used to happen. Like, I think you and I are on the same path in terms of like, we were fractured and now it's like that Japanese art where you know, the glass gets glued back together. And it's a beautiful piece of art, but like, it's not the same as it used to be. And that's what I'm feeling for you. I feel like you've gone through a really hard time of recent. I don't really know what that is, but I feel like it was really, it was very challenging. And I think it changed you in a way, right? It changed you. It changed you for the better. It changed you. But yeah, it's like safe work, right? Safe work, safe life, safe. And remember and be and all the things that came to you through meditation. You know, like, it's hard to get back to yourself when you're surrounded by all different people's energies and, you know, you're trying to navigate through life and you're trying to understand why you're in the situation that you're in. And, you know, I know that you know that it's divine intervention when it happens. And I know that you know it's for the better good, but it still sucks going through it. My girl, I get that. I get it. And like, I know that a lot of us can live in that delusion and be delulu, like, and saying, oh, well, okay, time will heal all wounds. Oh, okay, there's a lesson to be learned here. Like, oh, okay, so that's what that is. But inside, we're like, what the actual? I don't agree with the words that are coming out of my mouth. Right? I am not in alignment with what I'm saying. I feel super different. And I feel like I think that's what you've been going through. I don't know the specifics, but I do feel for you. And it's kind of like, I saw this recently and I don't know what the hell I was watching, but it was Good Omens. There was a scene. This is how I'm going to explain it. There was a scene where the bad angel, we'll call him, was walking with the good angel and they were, bantering around. It's British, so it's hilarious. And he was like, there was a group of, no, the Antichrist. God, it sounds so stupid to say the words out loud. The Antichrist is this kid that was swapped at birth, and he was supposed to bring the whole world down so that the heaven and the hell could have a fight and get it all over with, right? But they had to destroy the world to do it and all this shit. And the good angel and the bad angel were like best friends because they've been here since the beginning of time. But they're supposed to hate one another. But they became friends, and then at a convenience, really. And then so at the end of the day, they were trying to prevent the kid from destroying the world. But, preventing Armageddon. I'm giving the whole show away now. Forget it. Don't even bother watching it. I'm telling you everything. But the point of the story was the scene where the boy walks past this like group of people who were playing, it was like a work related team challenge, which I think in my mind is a waste of time in some respects. But anyway, they were playing like surf, like paintball, and they were running around the woods and all this stuff, like military style, right? And the boy walked by and made them real guns, like, so they're shooting paintballs, thinking, "Ooh, I got you," but like they turn into real bullets, and people are dropping dead everywhere. I know it's not funny, but it's just like British humor, so dry and love it. But like it just that's kind of how I feel like the temperature changed for you. It's like something became not what it was. Like you thought something was soft and fine and safe and became threatening and could hurt you. Does that make sense? I'm not sure if that makes sense or not, but that's what I'm getting. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, the Six of Wands. That came up in the general read as well. It's in the reverse. So you are not getting your flowers being recognized for anything. You're in the Fool, so you're still carefree. You're not letting it affect you too much because you're stronger than that. You're more smarter than that. You've done the reset, like you're in your Queen of Cups and King of Wands energy, as you typically are. But I do feel that you're owed some type of acknowledgement for your part that you played in whatever it was that turned the dial or changed the channel or did whatever the hell happened. I honestly don't know what it was, but okay, let me just check in and see what's going on here. We got okay, Tess. Here we go. I am definitely, my dad almost died a while back. It was rough. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. It's totally accurate. Haha. Sometimes it's frustrating when people are dicks all the time. I know, I saw that one. My parents are used to. It's the Midwest, and Utah is a gift and a pain in the butt, right? That's true. Okay, what else? Sometimes having a keen self-awareness is super annoying. Yeah, I know. It's kind of like you can't unsee what you see, right? And then you have to do something about it. And it's like, oh, I don't want to do anything about this right now. I have to deal with this. Why do I have to deal with this? And I'm like, because it's your mission. It's your life purpose. Or because it's just, because you said, or I don't know, whatever. You and Neat are two of the most level-headed. I know. Honestly, I just adore you both. You really are. I agree with that statement. Okay, good. So I'm glad you get what I'm putting down. I hate to tell you, but it's gonna happen. Like it's gonna happen again. That damn no, Jay? What's that? Hello. Welcome in. That damn OJ. I can tell you're a true crimer. Hello. Oh, hello. That reference, by the way, from Shrinking, when he does that, oh, hello, that's from Mrs. Brown. That's from Keeping Up Mrs. Brown's Boys, number 1. And from the old Keeping Up Appearances, from Mrs. Bouquet or Buckets. I love that name. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the Fox fam. Don't forget to subscribe and like. And I have been away for a while, so if you're here, you're meant to be. You caught me. All right. So, yeah. So basically, what's the tea? Tess. Something else is coming in. It's not. It's a rebirth. It's not a death, though. It's something else. It's something. It's a shiny new something coming into your life presently. I feel like it might be a new person, a new true crime person you follow, or a new channel. I don't know. There's something here. Because you definitely have the gift. And I feel like here's the thing. The closer you are to God, the more the devil chases. Does that make sense? It is what it is, honey. Like, so I feel like there's going to be more thrown at you to see how much you can handle. I hate to say it, but that's how I feel. And this time around, it's how you deal with it that is going to either give you an upgrade or keep you stuck. Full circle moment. I feel like this is going to come back next time I see you, or maybe the 4th time from now. So maybe in 4 weeks' time, we'll see. Because 4 is your thing. 4 is my thing. Protection. I'm doing a 3-card pull. You're very welcome, Tess. I love you very much. And I owe you like a lifetime of like full reading. So hopefully when I recover from today's show, because it's been a minute, we'll have to schedule you some time in the messaging and the group chat and pull some time aside. You're welcome, darling. I love you so much. I love your face. Yeah, it's a loop around, girl. It's like a boomerang effect. But it's not what goes around comes around. It's more like, oh shit, I've seen this before. Get off the merry-go-round. Get off the merry-go-round. And then you're like, I can't. It's spinning too fast. Remember when you're kids and you're on the merry-go-round and somebody keeps spinning it? And one annoying kid, they kept spinning it and spinning it and spinning. You're like, I'm going to throw up. And they won't let you off because it's like annoying Brad from like grade 2. Right? He's always like just causing mischief because he's a dick. But yeah, in the beginning you wanted it because it was super fun and like made you feel woozy and free and flying, and now you just want to get off because it's sickening. Boom. Boom. Exactly. Pointer lover, hi my girl. Oh, I love you. Thank you for joining and saying hi. We were just talking about a bunch of people, you and Tess and Neat Noodle. Well, I was thinking about you earlier, actually. I don't know if you were meant to, but I was actually thinking about you, Foxy, and then you popped back up the next day. That's hilarious. Yeah, for sure. I can pull 3 cards. What do you want me to just do, like a general read, and you can get the scope of like how I work? Let's see what's going on with you. That OJ though, that damn OJ. Soul sister, soul sister, soul sister. Look at the go, sister. How will my date with Abby go? Abigail. How will my date with Abby go? What card? We have a flipper, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in how many hours? 4? Damn. I've missed you guys. I honestly only intended to be here for 2 hours. But you know, it's just how I do. Okay. That's how much I missed you. I put a whole day almost. It's like a shift at work. Just kidding. No, I love you. I've missed you all very much, and I thank you for not unsubscribing to my channel. And for those of you, like I said, on Patreon, I will fulfill obligations there from past donations. And I'm very grateful, and thank you very much. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. The DO. Okay. Well, your date, how will your date with Abby go? Not well. I don't see it going very well. I'm going to be straight up. I don't see it going how you expect it to go, but it's going to cause a lot of self-reflection. I think you're going to walk away and go into hermit mode. It's going to be disappointing. I say it how it is here. I'm sorry. But I feel like it's giving like a, oh, okay vibe. Like you're going to see something you didn't see before. And that's going to disappoint you. You're going to go into Virgo mode. In other words, you're going to go into hermit mode and come back out the other side. Now we're just entering Virgo moon now, right, guys? We're in Virgo moon now. I don't know when this date is happening, but I do see you going on a second date, though. So it's not going to be all bad, but it's just not going to go how you expect it to go. Do you understand? Like, you're going to put expectations on this date that it's going to be like a quick dash. Like, I don't know. I don't think that it's what you think this is. Or maybe you're putting too much thought into it, or too much worry or contemplation. I don't know. Because, yeah, there's something about an inability to commit to something. So maybe this person or you have commitment issues that you're not really ready to deal with, or you're both, or one of you is emotionally unavailable at the moment, or you're working through some past trauma, because I see a lot of chaos. There's a lot of chaos here. I got the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. So chaotic energy, Jupiter for sure. And it's surrounding conversation. So either something will be said that rubs you the wrong way, or vice versa, or something will be said that makes you go, huh, or makes you see the person in a different light, or it could be the opposite. Maybe something is said that is like, oh, okay, I didn't think I was going to like this person this much. Now I'm in my feels and I'm fucked. I don't want to commit right now. Too quick. I don't know. Could be something like that. It's hard to say because I'm getting a lot of chaos energy from you right now. Like, not like in a bad way, just kind of like frantic, like busybody energy. I feel like you've been running around doing a bunch of stuff. Page of Cups and Temperance. Yeah, you're not a patient person, my guy. I don't know what's going on here, but you are not a patient person. You're kind of reckless, I feel like, or the other person is anyway. You are going through a lot of self-healing. You are going through self-healing. It is you who doesn't want to self-commit. You can't self-commit. You need to self-commit before you can commit to somebody else. I feel like there's an immaturity here that's going to show itself. There's also, how do I put this? Something about the creativity of the date is just not going to see, or it's not going to sit right. Something about what you put into this or the other person's not going to sit right. It's just not going to unfold how you expect it to unfold. And unfortunately, you will grow from it. You'll have self reflection. But I feel like there's like an overextension here. Like somebody on one side is expecting it one way, and the other one, there's just too many expectations. Like, and there's no balance. Two of Pentacles in reverse, Temperance in the reverse is no balance. And it just screams instability. So I don't know who has the rush to this in the date or rush out. Sagittarius is strong to rush in. So you might be a Sagittarius. I don't know, but I get this strong impression that you are like jump in head first type person, fire energy. I see a lot of red around you. So I feel like you could be like either Aries, Sagittarius, Leo, I don't know, or the other person, I don't know. But I do feel that energy around you. So if it's not you, it could be somebody surrounding you right now, or you could just have that energy around you currently because you've taken on somebody else's energy. I don't know, it could be a past relationship. But that's my ex and we're trying to get back together. Okay. So that's why I get it now, because there's a lot of discord here. I feel like there's like this hastiness. You want both want to, it's like fools rush in. That song, Fools Rush In. But you will both have a lot of emotional vulnerability, which is good. You might not be ready to gotta commit all the way back in, but I feel like there's a confirmation that will come through for the two of you where you can also meet each other in a vulnerable way that is progressive, right? Somebody is also going to be, okay, which one is the spiritual one? You or the other person? There's somebody very spiritual, like I'm going to say grew up in the church, went to church, read the Bible, did all that, or like some other, whatever, some type of faith-based system that they stand on. I feel like that's your ex. I'm not sure. That's you. Okay. So you're going to get guidance from this. You're going to receive and give. So there's going to be a download. There's going to be an upload. Your code's going to change too. So your software code's going to change. There's going to be a reset between the two of you. But first, there's going to be a really vulnerable moment where you both are like, huh. And you're going to mirror one another a little bit. And I feel like that's what's going to be uncomfortable. Because I feel like in your relationship, I don't know why I'm saying this, but like I just saw my printer and now I'm seeing mirror and a copy of a copy. So I feel like you both mirrored each other's energy and just was too much alike. And so you fought a lot. And I feel like that's your main problem. I feel like it's like fire against fire, or like fire and water, or like oil and water. I don't know. It's just weird combo. But you made it work before. I just feel like something happened where you were just like you were trying to file nails that weren't grown yet. I don't know, it's coming to me, but you're trying to file your nails that weren't grown yet. I don't know. It's just like you were trying to make something happen, that making something fit and hold it. Like, you know, like thing where you put like a hole in a square peg, a peg in a square. What's that expression? A square peg in a round hole. Okay, but here's the flip side to this. There's no confirmation of how you feel per se, but you will have a vulnerable moment. So there's not going to be a conversation had, but you'll feel it. Does that make sense? And then the both of you are going to be like, okay, well, this is broken. We broke this. We broke it. It's imbalanced. It's not healthy. It was toxic. There was chaos. You know, you were overextending each other in some capacity, whether that was someone was giving more than receiving or vice versa. Maybe someone was more selfish than the other or vice versa. Or maybe you were both kind of selfish in the moment or vice versa. Or maybe you can see each other's perspective at the same time. Whatever the case may be, you're both on different frequencies. So I feel like being in a hermit mode is not going to be a bad thing when you come out of this date, because it's going to give you time to self-reflect, and then you'll be able to like mirror that energy out of the universe, and the universe will show it back to you. So there's a time of introspection going to happen. I feel like you've done that already in the past as well. So I feel like it's nothing new to you, but it's a different, it's a different healing than before. I feel like before you were relying on each other to heal I feel like you were relying on the person to heal you, and I feel like your person was relying on you to heal them. But I feel like coming out of this, it's going to be like a new beginning in a sense that you'll be able to self-heal. Does that make sense? Because once you self-heal in the vice versa of the situation, then both of you will come back together in a different capacity. And when you have the upload and the different coding, then it's going to be a whole shift, right? And you're going to see eye to eye in some things, but I still don't see this being like 100% on the same level. I feel like there's a difference of like, you're not on the same vibration. I'm just going to say it. You might be soul vibration, right? Mental vibration, no. Emotional vibration, no. You're both off. And it's not that you're like in a bad way. It's just, it's different. It's just a different thing. Ace of Swords came up on the bottom of the deck, which talks about, okay, so that's abundance, number one. So after this, you're going to have a really good conversation. A lot of conversations. And this is Libra energy. It's going to be very balanced, very duplicitous energy, like the Gemini energy. So it's going to be in June. And Aquarius, which is the water. And it's the crown chakra. So basically your issues is in the head. So it's not about how you felt one another. It's about how you thought about things, how you expressed things, how you spoke, how you gave, how you received, how you perceived, how you mentally processed. This is not about love. This is you both. There was no problems, I don't think, in the capacity with union or how you felt about one another. I think it was more or less like toxic in the sense of like you couldn't see eye to eye most of the time, right? And I feel like it just came back to bite you in the ass. But this conflict that is happening, like coming up with the situation, is good because it's going to cut the air. It's going to cut through the thick air, and it's going to support the changeover. Does that make sense? It's going to help make things clear. Like it's going to bring a clarity. It's going to cut the bullshit I'm hearing. And cut through the fog. It's a fog. Frog. Why did I say frog? Is she French? I don't know. But it's going to cut through the fog. And I think the two of you are going to have a breakthrough. So yes, the date's going to be shit, but but there's going to be good moments about it. And it's good you're having it. So good to go on the date. But I feel like there is going to be like some breakthrough, and the both of you will feel justified in what you're saying to one another. Do you understand? There's going to be a justified healing and a justified thing. Now, another thing I want to mention is that because there was no problems in the fiery department of the passion, be careful, because I feel like you both could be hasty in jumping back into bed with one another. Because I feel like you had that energy where you just couldn't keep your hands off one another kind of vibe, and that could push this progress back. Does that make sense? I feel like she could be a Capricorn, or you could be a Capricorn. I'm not sure, but there needs to be limitations placed. And I also see addiction on somebody's side here that needs to be dealt with. And also almost like an obsession with materialistic things needs to be cleared away. And once that instability is sort of, I don't know, that when somebody lets go of wealth and status and all the things that make you feel like good in life and just focus on whatever is supposed to be focused on, which is your heart, your soul, your spirit, and your mind, and your healthy body, and your temple, and your energy, then I feel like everything will come together. Because I feel like somebody in this relationship was way more into focusing on their financials, their work, and didn't have time for the other person. Now, the other person might not have been, I don't know, on the same frequency as you regarding like codes or software and how you move through life. And a part of me wants to say that it was always a competition or some type of conflict between you where it became an argument. Like, I really feel like there was tension verbally with you, both of you, when you got into an argument. You just couldn't see it, and it's because there was too much diversity between the two of you. Does that make sense? There's like this opposition with the Five of Wands here that clarifies the 3 cards at the bottom. So I do see, again, like I said, Leo's here, Sagittarius is here, Scorpio energy is here, Cancer's here, Virgo's here, and again, Capricorn is here. So 2 Capricorns. So we have a lot of earth and fire here. And the 2 air sides. So yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not a bad thing, right? But if one of you guys stop the need for control in the situation or the conversation, let go of that fucking chaos and get back into a balanced situation, I feel like you can restore what you once had. It's just gonna look different, feel different, and you have to accept that. That's it. Okay? I'm being told to stop. Because I sometimes I can come up as like preachy and a bit bossy. I don't, and you know, it's just, but when it comes out, it comes out. You're both Taurus. Wouldn't surprise me if one of you had a lot of Leo in your chart and the other one had a lot of Scorpio. Or even Gemini and Scorpio. I would even bet that somebody has a moon. What's your moon sign? Do you know your moon sign? You're both Taurus. That makes a lot of sense. Both butting heads. And no, I didn't do church as a kid. Yeah, okay. No, we never fought. Oh. You broke up because your sister died. Interesting. Well, I'm going to tell you something. I feel like she thought that the 2 of you fought. I also get this like deception. I get this deceptive energy about you right now. I don't know why, but I do see. I want to say, and don't take this the wrong way, because I mean this with all love I have, but I feel like there is like that confirmation of loss and detachment. Was she close with your sister? Oh, I know, Brandy. Leo and Scorpio do not mix. Yeah. Either just a Scorpio man and a Gemini woman, but they can be very, how do I put this? They can complement one another when they're in a good place, but when they're in a bad place, they're not good at all. It's toxic. But same with the Gemini woman and Gemini man, but whatever, it is what it is. Okay, so my advice to you is just go in it with an open heart, open mind, and try not to judge, try not to think too hard about things, try not to, expect too much. And, whatever happens, happens. But that's what the card said. And take whatever with resonates, doesn't leave behind. If it doesn't resonate with you, then it wasn't for you. And sometimes I get it wrong. Okay, let's see. So before I go, are you a true crime follower? That damn OJ, is that a true crime reference to OJ Simpson, or is that just like a random thing about orange juice? Like, I don't know. Because you drink orange and vodka, and then orange makes it too sweet in the morning. I don't know. We did a little bit of Tessie Poo. We didn't do Yvonne, and we didn't do art. What's this word I'm looking for? Teacup. We didn't do teacup. Teacup. Art. I'm told not to do arts. I'll pull one card for you and one card for Teacup because I really have to go. Okay. You know me. I'll probably hold 3 or 4 cards. I'm going to do this. I have a feel I just want to do this new deck for art. I love your energy, Art. You're my sister from another mister. We even kind of look a little bit alike, like when we're just got no makeup on and playing game. Like we look like we could be related. Like you'd be my cousin or something. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to go ahead and pull a few cards for you, my girl. I've missed you. I've missed everybody so much. I miss the old days, the true crime world. I miss it was good. We thought everything was a mess in the world, and it was good. We had it good. We thought it was so challenging, and it really wasn't. Looking back, right? Oh, God. Wheel of Fortune. Your luck's changing. Page of Cups. You have a message of coming in of somebody's going to have a conversation, like a really good heart-to-heart, I feel like, with you. And the Hierophant. So, teachable moment. You're going to have a conversation with somebody who is going to change the way you think. It is somebody who is very spiritual, has luck, it's very knowledgeable. It's going to change your fate. It's changing. Something's happening here. Your life, big change coming in. I don't know if it's already happened. I feel like it's not happened yet. It is beginning to happen. What else? The Emperor. Ooh, we got some ego in here. Aries energy. Now, mind you, I'm pulling these cards different, so they might not resonate, but 5 of Swords under the Wheel of Fortune. Fighting the good fight. But for what purpose? 5 of Wands. Because of conflict. Okay. And what's on the bottom of the deck? 10 of Swords. You got backstabbed bad. And now you're looking for advice. Hang on. You're trying to see eye to eye with someone. Pisces. I don't know who that is. Pisces. Someone is not wanting to let go of how they feel about things, but you are going to have a conversation come in like the Knight of Swords, Page of Swords, 10 of Swords, 5 of Swords, the Emperor, 5 of Wands, Page of Cups, Wheel of Fortune, the Hierophant. On the bottom of the deck, Queen of Swords. You are cutting shit out. All right. You also walked towards something. You walked towards a conversation. It had to be had. All right. I'm going to give it to you. Here we go. You see that? That's what happened. Okay. Because you had a conflict, an argument, couldn't find a resolution, had the good fight, fought it out. Somebody was too ego bound to give in, right? And you thought they had your back, but you were wrong. Ten of Swords. Now, what does that all mean? Well, because of that, you have now a message coming in. I don't know if it's an apology or some kind of heart-to-heart to explain that there's been a misunderstanding. I don't know what, but you're going to have a teachable moment from someone that will come through and give you the advice that you need, or come from a higher power or a dream, or I don't know. But the Hierophant is about like religious beliefs, old-fashioned systems, the way you think. Like, it's all about knowing like you don't have to physically move from the bottom step to the top to get enlightenment. Like, you can move differently. It's about perspective. It's about learning something. It's about being under somebody's study. It's also could be about like taking on information from something or someone else that will help you through this or guide you. Therapist, doctor, friend, colleague, I don't know, family member, I don't know, your husband, whoever it is. But your luck is changing. The Wheel of Fortune is here, and it says it's turned all the way around. All the way around. So it was shit, but it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I don't know what this is. If this is for you, I'm feeling doubtful in this moment, but I don't know. Let's see. Five of Pentacles. It's like you saw through the bullshit. It's like you just saw through it, and that was, you had like a download. I feel like the universe showed you. You followed your intuition, and your gut led you in the right direction. That's what this is. Five of Wands, again, at the bottom of the deck. Upside down. So now you're in resolution, which is why the apology came in. And you're like, fuck all that with the Queen of Swords. You're not charging towards it this time because you're done. And I don't know, like, you're definitely the Queen of Swords in a situation. Yeah, definitely walked away from something here. You walked away from somebody, something, I don't know. Something that was different. It's just toxic. I mean, look, it could be the true crime world. It could be something you used to follow, hang around with. You know who I'm talking about. It could be a personal thing in your physical world. It could be, I don't know, some type of job you don't want to do anymore. It could be anything. Like, it could be maybe you don't want to retire and you and your husband had a big fight about retirement. Like, I don't know. But it's something. Okay, you said that 3 times. Wait. Oh, thank you, Pointer. The ball's in your court, right? Are you talking to me? Hope you're talking to me. Oh, God. Oh, no. Joking. Oh, thank you. I'm happy to be back. 3, okay. Addicted to art and crime. Oh, you changed your handle. Interesting. That's a giveaway. I feel like I was right about who I'm thinking about, but we'll see. Sorry, she stunned me. Who stunned you? I don't know what's happening. I'm like way out of... Okay, just let me know if I'm like way off, because I'm feeling like super tired. Could be way off, but I feel like I'm not. Oh, wait, I got 100 here. Hang on. Okay. I'm back in the game, guys. Yes. Still got it. No, just kidding. So So anyway, that's what I got for you. I'm going to pull a quick card because I love your ass about how to move in this. And I want to pull from the True Emotional deck because for some reason I think it's fair to do so. And I'm going to pull one for you, and then I'm going to tie up the entire reading, one for the group. Oop, okay, these all just, what the hell? Wish, running, closing this cycle, no strings, a thug, gotta go, and a romance blossoms. Maybe this person was coming in between you and your relationship, and you just thought, you know what, it's not worth it anymore. Maybe it could be, work related. Let me see if anything comes up in here. Just I need validation. Well, I mean, you give me validation, but I just want to see what the universe has to say about going forward with this. Mirroring. I said that earlier. No strings came out again. I feel like someone tried to match your energy and appear to be someone that you thought. Wait. You were offered something with no strings attached, but it backfired because they weren't who they said they were going to be. Reflection was not correct. That's different from what that card usually means, but that's what I'm getting. I blame cards. Yes, one quick one for teacup. Absolutely. Yeah, I know you carry a lot of emotion, sweetheart. You act like a hard ass, but I know. Ooh, somebody. I feel like it was the girl I'm thinking about because the sex addiction came up. And somebody was worried, playing events, thinking about it over and over and over, losing sleep, something about your marriage, popping the question marriage. That this time tells you marriage. So I feel like it did, like some type of thing online came between you and your relationship at home. And, you had a fight about it, or I don't know what the hell, but something went down. The two things, worlds merged somehow, and I don't like it. I don't like it. GPS. I don't know if it's you who tagged somebody or somebody tagged your ass. Because I know your sleuthing skills, and I feel like if you got somebody's 911 or their 311, I feel like you could have called them out. But yeah, look close in the cycle. You're not following them anymore. You blocked them. If it's online, you blocked their ass. Look, pregnancy card came up again. Fake news, DNA. If it ain't your baby mama, get that test. I think of Jerry Springer when I see that. So some drama happened. Just say it like that. Okay, and then one for the group is living in the moment. Like I said earlier in the first general. So that's a wonderful card to tie up. And look, summertime. I love it. Feet up on the beach, relaxing with a blue sky. And also, the cut the deck, closing the cycle. See how many timelines there are, guys? You see them? All the apples? Yep. We are shifting timelines like weekly. I would even say daily. It feels like it's a lot. It's a lot of shifting. I don't know. Anyway, that's why I came back online, because I felt I was ready to do so, and I felt like we really need each other right now, and I felt like I couldn't put it off any longer, and I felt like it was just timing. I was waiting for timing, and I was waiting for windows to open for me and my life to be in a specific way. And I can't guarantee I will keep my promise of being here every single Saturday, because you know me, and it definitely is with how I feel because of my ailments, but I will promise to try. I promise that. Yes, I'm going back to California for 3 weeks. Sun and sand. Here I come. Ooh, I love that for you. And I will catch up with everybody else. Oh wait, I gotta do teacup, but I really have to use the bathroom. So I'll go to the bathroom, come back. What time is it? 4:50. That gives me 10-15 minutes. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, just hang on, guys. Okay, guys. So we're gonna do teacup, and then we're gonna call it a day. So those of you that don't want to stick around, you're welcome to leave. All good. I can't wait to hear what you have to say about your reading, Art. So we will have to discuss after I end this chat and this live. I need to re-listen and take notes. I was probably way off. I don't know. You always say I'm like dead on, but I feel like sometimes you just entertain me. Like it's for somebody else. You're like, yeah, it's me. But no, I'm just joking. Yeah, so I feel like all of these crystals were on this deck for you. Teacup. All right. Let's focus on teacup's energy, see if I can get a read. So it's interesting. Today's live, my energy was drawn to two specific people, and that was Art and Tess. Everyone else was just kind of like, I will do your reading because I love and care about you, and I want you to know your things. But that's where my energy pulls were. Also James, yeah, Stephen. I mean, obviously I pulled all of you. I love you very much, but like those were the new ones. Which is good. 3 is good. I could do 3, right? I think 3 is my emotional limit. That way I don't get overwhelmed. Okay. Chariot. So it's in the reverse. I feel like you're stuck as well. I feel like you're blocked. There's an obstacle in your way from moving forward and makes you feel powerless. I don't know what force came in here, but somebody coerced you into something that stopped you. Anyway, you lost direction. That's what I get when I see the chariot in reverse. It's like, okay, it's either stopped, it doesn't know which way to turn, or like the horses are tired, or you ran out of gas if it was a car, or there's something in your way, right? Like you can't get. So I feel like that's past energy. What's on the current energy for teacup? What are you going through right this second? 10 of Wands, 8 of Coins. Okay, so right now you're dealing with a heavy load, and I hear it's repetitive. I feel like you're really overwhelmed right now, but you're almost there. Okay, you're almost super overloaded with the 10 of Wands with that burden, right? You have a heavy burden you're carrying around right now. I feel like you were coerced into taking on that burden. And I feel like I don't know. I just feel like you think that no matter what you do, it's just the same cycle. It just continues over and over and over with the eight of Pentacles, Eight of Coins. So when you see the Eight of Coins, Eight of Pentacles, generally it just means like, hard work. You're working hard at what you're doing. You're just doing the same thing over and over and over. Like you're the drive, right? Like you're driven. You're just trying to make hard work pay off, right? But when it's in the reverse, like it is right now, it's almost like you're not really achieving anything, you're not mastering much, and I just feel like it's like monotonous, boring, repetitive. It's lacked its luster. But if you don't let this burden down and leave it be, it will collapse you. So I feel like you just need to really think about that. I don't know what it's about. Like I said, I've been out of loop. I don't know what's happening, but I honestly don't know what responsibility you took on that you shouldn't have, but I feel like you did because you're a kind person, and now you just feel like you're stuck in it and you can't get out. And I do not know why. Let's see, teacup. What else? What do you got coming in? What's the outcome? Yep. That's 10 months. Hey, pointer lover. I gotta do yours too now. Lord. She truly has. It was a long 10 months. Was I gone 10 months? Was that how long I was gone? Lord Jesus. Almost a full year. Oh, I already cards. Very cute. All right. Future tense, what's coming in? What's coming towards you? Two of Swords, girl, you got to make a choice. I told you, you either got to give it up or keep it. Either way, that responsibility should never have been yours. I don't know what this is, but it should never have been. You rushed in to take over and help out. You were the fool, your carefree, caring, kindness ways, just went in there and swooped in to save the day. And now you're like, because you're impulsive to do this, you're at an empath. A pass, because you're an empath. That came out right, but you're an empath. So I know you know the path's unclear because you don't know how to deal with this, but you shouldn't be stuck to make a choice. Like there shouldn't be an indecision here. Like there should be two choices to make, and then you just determine which one to do and move forward. It shouldn't be this hard to decide. So whoever this person is means a lot to you. And I feel like you have a lot of compassion for. But I feel like you also think that the faith in the situation is lacking. Like I don't think that you believe that you're helping anymore. I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't know why I'm saying this, but there's a sense of restlessness too, because with that full energy, and it's in the reverse, I must tell you, you're being more careful now because you're watching where you step. It's almost like walking on eggshells, I'm hearing. I've been stuck in limbo with my home, but I'm trying so hard to grow and change. That's what it said on YouTube, so I went with it. Oh, okay. Foxy, you can do mine next time. I love Foxy chat. I have to know the black here. So happy. Oh, thank you, Tass. Love you very much. We'll see you next time. Love and light, my girl. Yeah, so I honestly don't know what this is about, but I feel like you just need to make a choice and just do it, right? Because it's you just have to. You have to stop and you have to go within and then find your introspection, and then you'll be okay. So when you say you've been stuck in limbo with your home, do you mean like you placed yourself in this burden because see, excuse me, I was understanding that this was in a relationship, somebody in your life that, you sort of, I don't know, took under your wing to help out or be there for, you became complacent about. But this could also mean that as well, if this resonates with you in your house, because your house is, I guess, a relationship. Um, and it could be overwhelming as well to take on the burden of trying to sell your home or keep your home or whatever you want to do, but you're definitely scattered there. So I do see this come in here now, because there's an unknown attached to this, but it's in the reverse. It's like, the outcome, but you're just afraid to make the move. I don't want, no, I'm play on words. You, don't, you're, it's like you're afraid to make the choice, because once the choice is made, it's done and done, right? So I think that's why you're at a stalemate. Yeah, Tess, have a great weekend. And on the bottom of the deck, we have the Devil card. So that's Capricorn energy, and it is in the reverse, which is good, which means you're going to release the chains. All the things will, you're going to break free from this eventually. It's just going to take some time, because, obviously the Devil represents unhealthy patterns, getting into desires you shouldn't, addictions, things like that. But it's also about karmic connections. So I feel like you have a connection to this house, or if it's a person, but it's a negative one. And I feel like this is, touches on physical or emotional abuse that took place in the home or with somebody or the person that you're helping to support. Take whatever from that you want. But again, that codependency word's coming through again. Toxic connections is an overall theme, and I feel like somebody's implanted some energetic negativity with you. I don't like that. But on the flip side, you are the magician. We all can contribute to changing our ways in life and do things for ourselves, and we'll power it in and get the influence we need to master ourselves and inspire action and get through it. But you have to, I feel like, concentrate when you go with, so when you go within and you visualize what you want. So visualize yourself without the house, living someplace else, and visualize yourself with the house someplace else. Or if this is a question about the price, then that's a different matter. But whatever the case may be, you have to determine what is right for you, right? We had a flood in January, and the company hired to fix it caused more damage. So living in a demand, it's been a burden. Yes. Wow. Okay. That makes sense. Love you too, Tessie. Yeah, so you probably hired this company quickly because you had no choice and rushed in. That makes sense. And now you don't know what to do about it. Well, if they did like more damage, can't you like take them to court or something? Like, there's got to be some reprimand for that. Can you get, call them up and have them come in and fix what they broke? Like, right? I mean, I don't know. Use your resources. I feel like there's some resources available to you. You need to find your resourcefulness, find some way to get through and fix this situation, right? Because that's not okay. I'm going to give you an example. A friend of mine was going to buy a house, and the people that were going to sell it to her said that it had a bit of flooding in the past. But they'd, cleaned everything and fixed everything and replaced everything. So she bought the house. And when she bought the house, she was going to get insurance on like flood insurance, right? But someone talked her out of it because they were like, well, the house is on a downstream, so it's on a sort of like a decline, so you won't flood if if there's like a water leak dam thing or whatever the hell the case may be. But it wasn't thinking from the perspective of like a busted pipe inside the house, right? So anyway, she came back so she didn't get the extra insurance. She came back from work one day and the whole basement was flooded. And I guess they just, like, before they sold the house, I guess they just did like a minor adjustment inside the wall, like a Band-Aid situation, fixed the wall. So it looked like everything was on the up and up, but then that Band-Aid came loose and the whole thing flooded. And so she had to spend an extra $4,000 or $5,000 to fix the whole, they had to redo the whole entire floor, all the boarding, everything. right? The walls had to be ripped open. I mean, it was an ordeal. And because of the water rot that was already in there, I think it was like $10,000 at the end of the day. So she actually went back, had the notes of discussions or text messages that mentioned the pre-flooding and that they had fixed it, and was able to then prove that was the onus was on them to come back. And so what they did was they got $10,000 deducted off the cost of the house. So they got to 10 grand back. So something like that, right? We hired a guy on Monday, 3 weeks. He starts. Okay. I literally changed so much due to the house stress, diet, exercise, therapy. Oh, God, love you. Flood in January. Oh, okay. Yeah. And the company already fixed. Yeah. Our insurance agent is a horrible person, always on vacation and always trying to guilt trip. Oh, God, get another insurance person. Still is in this nightmare. Yeah, for sure. That's not okay. January, February, March, April. You have 5 months of nonsense. That's no bueno. I don't like it. So, anyways, you're definitely at an impasse. You're stuck for sure. And it all resonates with you. Sorry, I thought it was a relationship. So, maybe I was on the relationship wheel. Queen of Wands. My way or the highway. Oh, interesting. I thought that was the King of Wands. These cute little sayings on these cards. Oh, I can't wait for that. Listen, I watched my horoscope this morning, I think, on Gemini, and it was saying that like I only have so many, well, we only have so many, I think, weeks or months of Mercury not going in the microwave. So I don't like when Mercury goes in the microwave. So I feel like that should be dealt with before that happens. Sorry, I just have to find something. This is driving me. I'm having an OCD moment. That's one thing, being on the medication for ADHD. It's allowed my OCD to run free, which was an underlying fact I didn't even know I had. Like, I knew it was specific about certain things, but I wasn't like locked in, like hyper focused like I am now. Okay, just one sec. Where's that card? Like, I don't understand. Did I drop it? No, because it came out earlier. Did I drop it? Oh, green. That's why. Yeah, different colors. Okay. Weird. Okay, it's got to be here. Hang on, guys. Oh, I get it. Okay, 2 wands, 4 wands, 3 Emperor. That was good on the upright earlier, like that. Anybody have birthdays in the chat coming up? King of Wands. 8 of Wands. 7. 6 Wands. If I've been playing with a deck that was missing cards, I will shit myself. King of Swords, Queen of Wands. Where is the King of Wands? Weird. Unless it's sitting here. Is it sitting here, guys? I don't know. Whatever. I'm letting go of that. Gotta let go. All right. Well, I'm glad I'm back. I've missed you all so very much. Thank you very much for your time and your patience and your consideration. And I love you so much. And I love all your faces. And retrograde is microwave. Yes, it's my code. Hi, Chris. How are you? Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, I'm back now. But you know, it's the summertime and there'll be days where I won't be able to go live. But yeah, I'm back. Oh, it's so good to see you. Well, I love you all very, very much. And I hope everything works out for you. Teacup, I hope that you get in touch with somebody who can help resolve that, because I really feel like you need to reach out to some kind of insurance lawyer or some shit, because that's not okay. And secondly, you should have to pay another bunch of people to do what the first people should have done. I'm just saying. I don't know how that's going to work out, or if how that is in the States, but there's got to be some legal thing. Like, you know what I mean? And that's why in Canada, people do only hold, they do when a contractor comes in, right? Like I would as well. They only give 1/3 of the payment until the job's done. And then once they know the job's done correctly, the rest of the payment's released. Yep. That way you don't get scammed and all that jazz. But I don't know how it works in the States. I think I can get these in here. Well, I think I'm going to go with the rest of my day, enjoy some sunshine, maybe get out in my garden or have something to eat, and keep fighting the good fight. Everything's going to be great. I'm so happy. I've missed you all. Thanks for hanging out with me today. And everybody keep doing you. When is your next live? Okay, so I'm probably going to go live next Saturday as well. I will go live next Saturday morning, but I don't want to be doing like a 5-6 hour, thing, although I love hanging out with everybody. So that's why I thought I would try to break it in like to 2 sections, because I talked about this before, but I never actually did it. Oh, thanks, Brandy. Is like do like either a Wednesday night and a Saturday morning, or a Thursday night and a Saturday morning. I wanted to do Friday night, but if it's Friday, it would be late, and I don't know if I can do Fridays, only because I'm so tired by the end of the week. Like, my job's mentally exhausting and I talk a lot. So after a Friday day, I'm just like, I just want to go to my room and do nothing. And it just so happened yesterday I had energy, but I was working late doing a bunch of stuff, so I didn't have time. And I thought it'd be too late to do it, because I knew as soon as I got on, I hadn't seen anybody for so long, I'd be like up all night with it. And I didn't want to be on live till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. So I thought I'll better do it today. So that's my aim, is to do it in 2 parts and have like one evening a hangout sesh where you can just talk, get caught up like we did today. And then the tarot will be the tarot. And then we'd hang out like on the other channel, just because that way, because I talk a lot, and like, literally 5 hours has gone by, and I've only done like 5-6 readings, like little mini reads. So that time can be really utilized better. And I just want to get your guys', I don't know, I guess more bang for your buck kind of thing. So your time's precious, and I don't want to, take too much of it up on Saturdays. And so, yeah, I thought I would split it up. So I'm going to test some stuff out. But yeah, Saturday mornings still like before, usually 10 o'clock my time, which is Eastern Atlantic. I'm not sure. I don't know what my time zone is. Bad with that stuff. But yeah, and because right now it is, just to give you some perspective, 3:43. My time is 3:43 in the afternoon. I started at 10 a.m. So I want to try to do like one evening where it's just a hangout session and we just talk and shoot the shit and, you know, read chats back and forth and just talk about whatever comes through. And like look up fun stories online. I don't know. Talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. And then on the tarot channel, I could just devote strictly tarot and just keep to it. You know what I mean? And that way I could just like on Saturday morning, I'll just do like a 2-hour live and then, or even an hour live. We'll see how it goes. We might get more done than I think. Yes, I moved. I did. I moved. I finally moved. And I'm super happy. I feel so blessed and grateful. And I wake up every day and I thank God to be alive. And I thank God that I have my job and that I haven't been fired yet. And I still have my home. Because I tell you, this world's scary right now, Chris. It is a scary place, but I'm trying to keep it positive and light and, you know, we have to uplift each other. But yeah, I did the general. You can go back and watch it if you want on the replay. And yeah, it was cool seeing Allie come in here. I didn't think she was going to say hi, but that's amazing. I need to reach out to Allie because I felt like there's this poll about something she's, I don't know. I know you guys mentioned some stuff like in the group chat, but I don't know what that's about. I think that's like an online thing, but this is something personal. I don't know. Anyway, love you all. Love your face. Miss you all. Miss your face. Until next time, be kind. Love you very much. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for waking up on my timeline. Next time. Bye. And end the stream.